Who said I was gonna leave it to NPCs? I'm just gonna say, let's just quietly leave it and collapse the building. If everyone's in blocks of carbonate of carbon, they're going to be perfectly fine.
Possibly. We can't guarantee that.
Also, are you wanting to destroy history?
That too.
Mm, not particularly.
As it is a historical site.
Like I said, not particularly.
No. It sounds like we don't actually need any kind of recap. Sounds like people pretty much know. Remember what was going on.
Regrettably, yes.
Okay. If I remember correctly, Crow, you were the one that opened the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In which case, the person at the far end gets to unhold their action.
No unhold action. Just get shot in the face by mid though. And be happy with it.
Just to be clear, the action is shooting whoever comes through the door.
Yeah. I believe I saw a dodge on Fowler.
Yes, you do. Okay, even with the power die helping out here, the shot will burn along the fog here, slamming into the door as it's opening.
Okay.
Oh, it is your turn.
Yes. I'm tallying some stuff up. Okay. Movement. Oh, that's convenient.
There's exactly half.
Yeah. Can't see into this room, right?
No, because you're no longer looking at the security monitors.
Oh, then I guess this guy just gets my full fury.
Okay. I don't, because of a coding thing, I don't know about that, first part of the brawl there. The blaster, though, the person was expecting retaliation, and is swiftly attempting to get out of the way, moving through the fog. However, it's not quite enough.
Brawl 20.
And you are able to just barely tag the individual with your blaster shots. So is that 51? Am I reading that? Holy shit!
Yeah, the Kyber blaster. Kyber. Only hit him once though. With it.
Well, your first blaster shot staggers the guy. Your second blaster shot blows a hole straight through him. And as a matter of fact,
Well, that was a whole lot of build up for nothing.
a 51 will do that.
Acting like you're not going to obliterate a guy in normal armor. Totally going to obliterate a guy in normal armor.
I don't think any of us predicted 51 damage. Thank you.
I didn't think you'd have more than 30 health.
Okay, the door behind him explodes.
Oh, Jesus. You shot through him. And blew up the door behind him. Lightsaber pistols should not be within your possession. They're terrifying.
That's not a lightsaber pistol. That would imply I'm shooting lightsabers, which I'm not. I don't have that stupid gun.
Hey, the lightsaber rifle is pretty cool. Can't deny it.
No, I can totally say that the guns that shoot exploding lightsabers are very stupid.
I don't know. The librarian had it. It was pretty cool when the librarian used it.
Okay. And the statue beyond the door gets hit and crumbles in half. Fortunately, the statue stopped the bolt from going further.
So we have a giant head-sized hole in the guy. The door is gone. And a statue's falling over in two pieces. Got it.
Well, I know how to make an entrance.
Bro, what are you doing here?
Thankfully,
isn't
nobody can
dynamic
see the
entry.
shocked expression through the helmet.
This isn't Final Fantasy. Go home, Ro.
Is my blaster still intact in my hand?
It's like, huh.
All I can imagine is Crow just slowly pulling up one of the pistols to and just looking at it like, and then eyeing the whole like.
I'm sure there was this loud bang and then a rumble. felt through the whole base.
That was not the way.
And I'm just going to be looking at the wall like, what the fuck just happened?
All the stormtrooper, all the death troopers in the other room just gather around the hole, like, what the?
It's kind of like that scene from The Incredibles where they all look down the hole, and you're just like,
Even the villain's just like, what the fuck did you just do? How did you do this?
I was like, they got some kind of heavy weapon down there. What the fuck was that?
Suddenly the gun starts talking. Thank you, Crow, for ascending me. I must go. My people need me. I have finally ascended beyond this mortal plane.
I would have cringed if that bolt kept going. It would have been like, for those who've seen Tremors 2, where the bolt, it's like, you showed our ride. I was prepared to fight 2-ton creatures, not small agile things. I only had the 50 cal.
I know that scene.
Blow through wasn't a consideration.
And they also shouldn't have come to his basement.
The death troopers are kind of just gathering around the. Yeah, they're like looking at this destroyed door, looking at the. Looking at the statue.
Looks at the blaster.
Looking back at you.
Looks at the hole. Looks at the blaster. Goes to his HUD. Adjusts the name of the blaster. It is now just no longer West Star 35. It's now named Zero.
You sure you don't need to call it the Yeet Cannon 9?
I thought you were going to do a callback call. Was it the P. Diddy?
No, PDP.
The P. Diddy. And whenever you shoot the gun, now you have to describe it as like the particles charging in the barrel.
Congratulations, we've unlocked the base cannon.
Like, if it wasn't for range limitations, I could probably take out the mainland from here.
But they look back and forth and feel like the statue and you a few times, and then you hear the, you know, that generic, like, readying of rifle sounds? As they
We're switching to full auto.
It's like, oh! Mm.
What is rep?
What is what?
Plus 2D rep, BLT 2, and dip? No, dip is dodge. BLT is probably blaster.
Repulsor.
Ah, that's the repulsor stuff.
That's what I figure, at least.
You will hear them exchange talk and their like distort in crypto speak. You can tell by their stances, though, that that they're kind of like, the fuck just happened? Because while they do have their weapons pointed at you, they are like taking a few steps backwards.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
56K modem.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they see the guy still standing there, slowly starting to fall over, with like the head-sized hole in his body. So, could you blame him for hesitating?
They're death troopers. They're supposed to be above such things.
They could be waiting for orders from the terror guy.
Oh, and he does have communications. Well, I don't think we've given Tandy like attribute stats.
We haven't, no.
I will make some assumptions.
That's why I wasn't sure, based on all the databases we've uploaded into her, she has that code in there.
You're right.
Now, hacking into their base. All your base are belong to us.
Hey, she shrieked her power die.
One second.
Also, the more I think about it, just the lore of blaster shots being balls of magnetically bubbled plasma. Theoretically, it can't go through a target. It'll just hit the target and then blow up.
Which is why in the movies you don't normally see blow-through. However, for the sake of cinema and awesome description, David has, decided that I guess I burned away the body and it kept on going.
Oh, I have seen holes through people from blasters.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't normally see a blaster hit a guy and go out the other side. Normally it stops with the target.
Like when a droid gets shot, you see it go. It's gone. There's a complete hole through them.
Yeah. I'm not disputing the hole through them. I'm saying you don't normally, even with the complete hole through them, you don't normally see the shot coming out the other end and hitting the guy behind him.
That's true.
You might see the whole form, but the magnetic field's gone. So it doesn't
the plasma does not continue.
That is true.
Which is, again, but I like your description. It is a testament to, I guess, how intense the explosive force of the impact was, because at that point, the debris of the guy's body is what did that damage.
It's 50-something. That's insane.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm not saying that it's not appropriate.
Yeah.
I just think about that for a moment. It's like, the way that a plasma weapon would theoretically work is it would use a magnetic field to contain the plasma.
So
that
in theory, that's actually more terrifying. That it was that much kinetic energy was left from the explosion of the plasma impact.
And it.
So I guess what you're saying is he would have exploded, and there just would have been this force wave.
Basically, what you're describing, with how we've seen how the blaster theoretically works according to Science Dude, is that the explosive force of the impact went through, and it was just pure, raw kinetic, concussive energy that made that hole in the door and the statue.
The pure thermal energy, I can live with that.
And, the actual plasma magnetic bottle stopped at him, and everything else was just the raw force of the impact that kept going.
Yeah.
Upside, with that much damage, we can almost guarantee it was quick and painless. I don't think he felt it.
No, probably half his body was gone on impact.
You're getting subtitles.
Woo! I got Cyberpunk 2020 subtitles! We knew he had subtitles already, though, so this is not... It was a Mondolorian.
There may be some margin of error.
Just, uses his eye to right-click on the spelling and correct the spelling. Add to
Clippy
dictionary.
appears.
This is what you get for using OpenOffice for your HUD.
No,
it's open source. Give me a second.
Clippy. Lame. You need Clippy.
Oh, I've got Clippy. But Clippy doesn't correct your spelling. Technically, Tandy is one giant Clippy. I see you're trying to shoot somebody. Would you like help correcting your shot?
I was thinking something similar.
I see somebody's trying to shoot at you. Would you like help figuring out where to stand? Now that we've ruined Tandy for everybody. First case. I see you're trying to command an army. Would you like help with that?
Shh. Did it make it? Did it make it? Yes! That would have been embarrassing if the command roll failed.
Hey, my next command roll failed, so it's possible.
He was close though. Okay, good. He didn't roll one. Sorry, 1 second. So yeah, they're clearly kind of intimidated by whatever the fuck just happened, because they don't see you with a heavy weapon; they just see you with your blasters.
That is the first time it's ever actually behaved like a heavy weapon. So yeah, I don't know whose turn it is, but it's not mine.
Oh, it's Death Trooper's turn. That's why I was typing out their speech and everything. And they don't get Maquis bonuses because you aren't moving quickly.
No, I'm very clearly just standing here. Just as confused as they are.
With miscellaneous enhancements that freaking me. There are Formula 32 blaster shots over here. As they just just rapidly opening fire. Some bolts flying past you. One manages to hit you in the torso. Assuming that 40 is accurate. Oh, no, it may not have. You want to know why?
One.
You want to know? Yeah. And they have another one. Okay, no, they're just shooting around you because they're like having residual waves of awesomeness. It's making it difficult to hit you, or the mist, whichever
It's the
you
heat
want.
distortion from that shot.
Yeah. And let me actually back these guys up. There we go. Okay, now we have the dudes from the terror squad. Consider the distance that actually is. They're going to be standing next to each other. Okay, the person's in the process of falling. Hero Trooper is leaping. Remember what Rory's prepared to do. He's behind a wall, they can't see him. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna... Okay. Rory, high or low?
Middle. No, I'm kidding. High.
Okay. Well, thanks to Brian, whenever I say high or low and someone says middle, I know exactly where to go.
I'm kidding. I say high.
Yep. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
They... are shooting at you as you are in motion to do the action that you were discussing earlier. I don't see any illicit defense on your POG, at least.
No, this would. I don't think we had. This is a new round, so.
Well, yeah, but your defense lasts until the start of your following turn.
Okay.
Last thing I see is a dodge of 43 following a jetpack roll.
Yes, that was to get back over to this side and let Dimitri in, and he came in.
Okay.
So yes, that is indeed my last action.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Ha!
Thanks to your incredible awareness, likely heightened by the leaping terroroid heading towards you, you were able to evade these oncoming shots. Okay. Dimitri, it is your move. The Terror Trooper is still in midair.
Well, since I know Rory's gonna go save the NPC, I'm gonna do the fun crazy thing. Do. I'm gonna start sprinting towards the bridge, and uh, I'm gonna jump at the guy
Mm.
to try to tackle him onto the other side. That
Okay.
is the current goal.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt to tackle onto the other side. Okay, cool.
And while doing that, I'm going to use Firm Bite to bite him and get the grapple roll without map.
Okay. I still have the parry listed on the token, so I know exactly what you have to beat to try to do this.
Let me get my dice now. I've been avoiding it. I might as well just get it over with. Danny doesn't do anything for brawling, does she?
Nope.
Cool.
Uh,
2, 4, 6.
With the CIS cache, there might be a brawling ship that can be salvaged.
I looked, they didn't have one.
Oh, okay. Not many martial art droids. Ah, this is some appropriate music. Here we go. Tiro. Huh. That's what I get for quickly typing.
Well, that's a conveniently nice start. Let's see if it continues. It indeed continues. Will it continue further? No.
Okay. In addition, in terms of just to see how much, to see if you exert enough force to push them back. I also want a lifting roll in there.
Do I need to consider that as part of the match since I'm just running and tackling him to the other side? Or you just wanted to see if me running and jumping at him is enough?
Yeah, because he has forward momentum. I want to see if you're tackling him is going to be enough to, completely arrest the momentum.
Cool.
Because remember, you are also, not necessarily massive. That helps you with cover. More iffy with exerting great force.
And then it's going to be my bite, which is strength plus 1d. This will be funny if I can fucking bite him through his armor. And the grapple check is just a brawling check, if I recall.
Yep.
And make the grapple roll without map. So
Yep. Actually,
all my dice with this one.
Physically grappling someone. Actually, there's a bit of a modifier to it, but I can apply the modifier to the roll. Not a problem.
Yeah, I just get to make the roll without map because of martial arts.
All right.
Oh, and that doesn't include my dodge, which I actually mapped for, so let me roll that now. Well, not my dodge, but brawling. Parry and shenanigans. Beep, 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 beep. And there's my brawling parry. Did I manage to tackle him to the other side? Please tell me I did.
Okay, thanks to hit bonus, you just did a little bit of damage, enough to get your teeth in. Okay, your grapple of 32, if I remember correctly, that's the latch on with your bite.
Yep, that's the grapple him.
Okay. He is turning a bit because you bit down. You guys are basically passing each other, so his movement is starting to be affected as he grips you, pulls, trying to pull your pull you off him. He struggles a bit, but is just barely able to dislodge you.
Damn.
Because that grappling roll wasn't quite enough.
Oh, was my lifting enough to throw him in the same direction as me, at least?
Yes, it was, actually.
Haha.
Okay. Rory.
Okay. Rory, take a quick breath, breathe out. See Dimitri jump after the Terror Trooper and kind of... is the Terror Trooper still floating?
Well, the floating was like a leap towards your direction, but with the force exerted on him from Dimitri, he's been pushed back to the landing on the opposite side.
All right. Rory will.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure I pissed him off.
Yeah, I know. It's just more of like, okay, now or never. Kind of quietly say in like the Zenti dialect, "This is the way," and leap down and try to uh, catch up with Adra and just see if he can uh, essentially pull an Iron Man of when he's like falling down, see, grab Adra and then jetpack up, back up or something.
Okay. Catching her is going to be that much of an issue, so I'll just need a jetpack roll to make sure you're able to um,
Not slam into the ground?
correctly accelerate to get her in time.
And yeah, okay. Don't fail me now.
Oh, nice. As she is flailing, trying to grip onto, well, something, anything, the bluish energy liquid getting closer through the fog, the glow of your jetpack swiftly comes down from above as you're able to grab her and prevent her from falling to her doom as she grips onto you.
Hang on.
Yeah, hanging. Okay, where are you wanting to touch down?
By the sound of it, there's only the. Actually, where would we sit down? Now, am I able to get back up? Yeah.
Remember your jetpack has like.
Yeah, I'm just confirming more or less. I
That
know the
being said,
distance
if
is
you
very
want to
much
maneuver
yes.
out of the room, I would need another roll, as I'm assuming you're not trying to navigate doors.
I am not. So pop up on kind of on this side, kind of like still hovering overall. Anywhere you want to go in particular?
I think there were some sort of upper ledges. She's referring to like these little elevated walkways.
Yeah. Yep, so we will touch down there. Okay. And that will be my turn. And kind of get low to the bridge because death troopers.
Yeah.
So trying to use the bridge as sort of cover.
Yep. Well, there's a bit of a railing to the to the walkway, so there's a little bit of cover.
Yeah, it's also angled more. That I was thinking about.
Okay. Okay. One moment, typing things. There we go. Yes, I know it, the tension thickens as I am typing all kinds of things.
Yes, how badly are you about to murder me?
Yeah, that is the next thing to do. Pull out of our hat. How do we keep Dimitri from getting shot to hell?
I ain't gonna be shot though. I'm probably about to be stabbed a whole bunch of times.
They're death troopers. They might like their chances of shooting.
True, but it's the
It's that
yeah. Okay.
Sup, bro?
He comes in with a bent extended leg, turning like some sort of bizarre ballerina, doing like a single foot spin, unleashing a quick snap kick towards you.
I wish you would let us see the roll. Oh well. Just make sure you don't miss all your ones on the power die that Roll20 likes to give you.
Huh. Yeah. Okay, that is good. That is good. That is not good. Okay. That's how you do with that snap kick.
I don't know. I don't see rolls.
I do.
Hmm. Well, you didn't tell me results, so.
Right, yeah, because you have your brawling parry already listed, didn't you? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
35. Okay, there we go. That's on me. Okay. Brawling. Okay. The snap kick hits you in the side. The leg quickly goes down. The leg on its own just more shifting his body for a step rather than a natural step as he comes in for a precision strike that strikes your arm. I will need 2 soak rolls.
Did he fail one of those attacks? Like, how
No.
many attacks did he do? Did he fail any of them?
He did 2 attacks and did not fail any of them. All of them rolled higher than your brawling parry of 35.
Okay. And this is why hidden rolls are annoying. Because I have things that pinned on successes and failures of things.
Eh. Also, that's dissonance, but yeah.
No, I'm understanding why he does it. I'm not.
No,
It's
I
just
get it.
annoying when I'm trying to know whether or not I can do things like opportune shot or flip and things like that. One, two, three, four, six, three. One, two, three. Can I assume it's physical?
Oh yeah, it's physical. It's as I described it again. There's just like melee strikes. There's no energy discharges or anything.
I want to make sure.
It's fine.
You have weird fucking guy who should he have broken bones, contorting his body in weird ways. I'm going to make sure.
Excuse you. You do not defame fan. Jeez, what was his name? Doggone it. I just said it like an hour ago. Psycho Mantis. You do not defame Psycho Mantis in this house.
Sorry, going to defame Psycho Mantis because fuck Psycho Mantis. Fucking unplug my freaking controller, plug it into the other slot to get around this bullshit.
No!
This wireless
Impossible!
technology is amazing.
So, you like to play D&D?
Beep, beep, beep. What song is this? It's freaking weird. Oh, I need to look it up.
Okay. The power of your Zeskar saves you.
Oh wait,
though
that doesn't include the soak roll of plus 10.
it does. Okay.
Does not.
Oh, it does not.
I forgot.
Okay.
We have a flat plus 10 because I haven't updated that in the sheet.
Okay. So you feel like the kinetic hits, though your arm, specifically the left one which was struck, is slightly tingling with a pins and needles sensation.
Hmm.
Oh, how interesting.
I keep forgetting we have 3D plus 10 for soak before strength.
You
Thank
wild
you.
animals are more durable than I imagined. Okay.
I'm not a wild animal.
He will bend backwards in a bit of a crab walk, going this way, and before he gets to the railing, goes into a backflip to stand.
Stop that, General Grievous!
Okay, now it is Dawson PC's turn. Okay, Latone will be getting up. Whatever he is, it's really strongly.
I don't know what he is. He's some type of abomination. Those movements just are not natural. Hey, freak of nature, are you just a cyborg or something?
What I am is beautiful.
Yeah, no, definitely freak of nature. Contorting your body in ways that are unnatural is just wrong.
I am perfection of biochemistry. There is nothing you can do to harm me.
By the way, how much damage did I actually do to him when I bit him? I just want to know.
Actually, we don't know how much damage. Okay, let me put the marker on him. Give
Hey, I
one
stunned him.
One level of
Did
stun.
something. Oh, that's great. Because I understood I did something. I was just kind of curious. Like, was it just like the obligatory 3 points of damage?
It was 2 points actually.
And Crow's the only one who takes obligatory 3s.
And what is that?
I did something. I might stand a chance.
Okay, Laton throws the blast spear. Um, you'll see the Terror Trooper raise an arm, and while he grips the shaft, it's down much further than what was done with the initial sneak attack, and there is a discharge of energy as the Terror Trooper just is still. That was uncomfortably close. As he just tosses the blast spear just a little bit ahead. I don't appreciate that. Good try, though.
Maybe you shouldn't step away from people who want to fight you in melee.
I must prefer it, but animals must come to their prey, yes?
You realize I'm speaking to you in basic, right?
I realize that you have information for me.
Then by that nature, I'm not an animal. So, get your lanky ass back over here and fight me like a man.
Even animals have good tricks. Would you like to give me a paw?
I am going to shove the vibro sword I have so far up your goddamn ass once I get the chance to.
Interesting that you assume I have one of those.
Okay, you truly are a freak of nature. I guess we should just burn you to ash.
What I think is you hear a blaster discharge from like, and it's coming from like nearly directly above him, and just the bolt just slams and sparks against his shoulder. No, that is a wonderful amount of damage there, Audra. It is so good.
Watch his soak roll still fail.
There'll be a tiny black mark on the shoulder.
Oh, it didn't fail.
I was talking. But that's okay. You stay up there. I have this. And he'll turn his head, looking, tilt his head to the side, looking at you, Dimitri. Animal to play with. Hmm. Okay, and new initiatives.
Already in.
Same here. Don't forget the Death Troopers. That would have been great if you rolled a 1 on his initiative. Wasn't gonna lie.
Okay, Crow. These Death Troopers are still technically shooting at you, though they aren't doing much in the way of hitting.
He closes the distance to destroy the whole room.
Unfortunately, I fucked up my commands with a -2, but that's okay.
So glad I'm not worrying about that.
Hey, I was commanding you guys too.
Well, I'm using stats that aren't affected by it right now.
You're not
Hopefully
rolling
it's-
blaster or dodge.
I'm in a melee fight. Because Rory had to go be hero, and I had to distract the Terror Trooper. I love that you roll a 43 for your dodge with a -2d.
Well, it's supposed to be -2 pips, not -2d. That was a typo.
Oh, okay.
You know, and the problem with the -2 pips is it can decrement your die, depending on, because remember, if it falls below, if you're at 4D and you have a -2, you're really rolling 3D plus 1.
Yeah.
Me just sitting here looking at Zeskar armor like, okay, what weird things can I do?
Apparently take a hit like a champ.
Well, yeah, I did get hit, yeah. I'm just like,
Hello, amazing. Okay. The Death Troopers, being aware that they do not want to get shot by whatever hidden weapon you had on you, are maneuvering very quickly, even showing that they may
Character
in fact
point.
be enhanced troopers with how quickly they're moving, avoiding your shots. However, they're so expecting a blaster bolt that they
that they don't expect the fist.
may not expect the power of a fist. However, they do expect the power of a fist. As their combat awareness of this terrifying Mando is like the adrenaline is aiding them as they almost frantically push away blows, and you're just constantly on the move.
Cool. We got the coordination going. You know, gotta make it look good for the fight choreographers and shit.
Okay, Dimitri.
Hey, Furry, you're gonna come over here, right?
I thought I was your prey. Come to me.
Nah, I'm gonna deal with the two idiots standing right here first.
Fine, distract yourself with them.
I mean, I could just shoot you.
You could make the attempt, yes.
Like, what are you supposed to be, anyways?
Perfection.
I am the darkness.
Like, what is your
that
purpose?
I am the darkness that lies within your nightmares. I am the flexibility that makes you question what it is you see. I am terror, that which makes you speak the truth you wish to keep closed inside you.
Alright, we're fighting Darkwing Duck.
That's what it sounds like. One attack, two attack, three attack. Let's see if these Death Troopers can dodge. Got the 4 days, now the power die.
On the power die. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, power die.
Are you blasting or punching?
Oh, I'm clawing the fuck out of him.
Now I'm kind of wanting him to say I'm Darkwing Duck now.
My designation
3 dice.
is DRK.
Plus 1 additional die for the attack.
Wait. He's Nega Duck.
Now we'll roll the parry momentarily after I finish rolling the damage if I hit. Do.
Is it sad that I can imagine exactly where in the movie this happens, the soundtrack? Like, I can hear the noises and all that, like, ooh. Now finish your father.
Oh, how appropriate this music is.
Now take your...
Okay, he's trying to be Darkwing Deadpool. Stop reading the fourth wall, you piece of shit.
Darkpool?
Because yes, I am just going to take a half step and proceed to claw the fuck out of these two guys.
Okay.
Okay. Really though.
I mean, I rolled a 34 against the 28, and I'm pretty sure they oh, they streaked their power die. Damn. So they rolled a 1 for their dodge. Oh well.
You get plus 1 to your damage for the hit bonus, which does give them both a level of stun.
Hey.
as you partially claw into their armor, putting them more off balance than actually damage. But hey, it's something. Unless you wish to use character points to increase damage.
Nope.
How did that work out for you? I'm afraid that I cannot see through the walls.
I don't know. They're off balance at least.
Oh.
I wonder if they'll be willing to do shit.
And here I expected that your claws would be far more ferocious.
They're normal bone. Not. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, maybe you consider the fact that I just rendered their armor is, but
Perhaps then it is I who am the predator. I apologize. Clearly I was mistaken.
Oh.
Here.
yeah, you have to prove otherwise. So why don't you come over here?
It is what predators are meant to do.
You dare approach me? I can't beat the crap out of you unless I don't.
The terror will look up towards the walkway. I don't think I forgot about you. You will be next. The terror trooper scurries on all fours towards you. Before planting their hands into the ground, bleh. In a double kick handspring forward towards you.
Cool.
I need to modify these dice rolls because he is still suffering from a level of stun.
Don't mind me. I'm literally just going to do chip damage to distract them. It's going according to plan, isn't it? That right, Greg?
Yep.
Just try not to blow me up when you decide to actually end.
Sheep charge of. Unfortunately, I'm not I am not an invocation wizard and can't just throw fireball and exclude you and Donnan from the blast.
I'm just gonna roll my soap. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you're gonna hit me.
Need to modify this too. Actually, I modify it a little more because he's only getting the benefit of that. Oh, this might mess. Let's find out. Oh, that was unexpected.
Did he just streak the win?
Well, the parry is lower than I expected.
Oh, are you saying I might have a chance against him next round?
We'll find out. Now, won't we? Throat.
So, how many soak rolls do I need to make?
Oh, right. Duh. Sorry. Apologies. Your brawling's up there. Yes, it totally is. That is what's going on. Indeed. Indeed, yes. One moment. I will need 2 soak rolls.
I'm including the +10 this time for you.
Okay.
Because faith is my shield and my armor is contempt. That'd be a perfect line for Armros. God damn it.
Well, now you can say it. Now you know what to say, mate.
Yeah. Oh dear lord. I feel like that would bring down the Chaos Gods
Okay.
on us.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give this image real quick. Yeah, you see the things on his hands?
Yeah.
There's similar things on
On his feet.
feet, and those just barely jab through your armor, doing 2 damage. The slight pushback from the double kick gives him just enough space to bend his knees, plant his feet on the ground. The things that just penetrated your armor digging into the ground, allowing him to bend up at the waist and do a swift strike at your left arm again, causing 1 damage.
Hold up. So he did 38 and then 42. Jesus.
To hit bonus helped. And what is the requisite for that? Oh, it needs to do that. Okay. Your left arm is having a greater pins and needles feeling.
I wondered if they have like some kind of liquid inside them.
They probably do. He's a Terror Trooper.
Mm.
By the by, can you make me a stamina roll?
See? See? Told you. And stamina roll is just strength, so...
Okay. Okay. Here's what's up, Dimitri.
I failed.
Not by much, actually.
Sure.
Oh, no. You can type out the number if you'd like.
No. It's fine. Just tell me what happens.
Okay. Sound around you expands, echoing into infinity as the mist turns dark with glows of crimson, almost blood red, but just beyond where it's becoming a little bit obscured for your perceptions. The HUD on your helmet gets tiny, what it at first appears to be like burnt pixel artifacts, but as you focus on it a moment, has a more of the look of really thin, like spider-like legs. As you feel a wet dripping sinking into your fur, even through your armor, as if you were being um, lightly hit by some kind of leak. You are at minus 2d to actions.
Mm.
You are being affected by an hallucinogen.
Mm. Would I be able to make a will roll to avoid that?
Yeah, if you like, you can make a will roll at a slightly higher difficulty mark to basically through sheer force of will ignore the physical effects happening to you.
Can I do it? Or do I have to wait for my turn?
No, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, there's a proviso under will that you can actually roll will instead of stamina for things to indicate, pure mind power.
Oh, in that case, fuck. I want to roll my will instead of stamina. Because I have 8 dice on that.
Just keep in mind the difficulty is slightly higher if you're trying to will your way through something.
Totally gonna will my way through it. I have faith in my dice.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
These are my guardsman
Believe in the
dice.
heart of the dice, Yugi.
These are my guardsman dice. They allowed guardsmen to survive a drop pod space marine army when they were overpowered.
Fair enough.
Freaking have like Lord Commissar take down a venerable dreadnought and a command squad of space marines. That was what, 6th edition? Right after they released drop pods, you could drop pod half to your army in one on turn 1. Christ. It's fucking great. uh,
Are you okay, small one? Do you feel the curdling inside you?
I don't know. I got effectively 10 higher with 2 more dice.
You shut your eyes, blinking a couple times, shaking your head, and
Thank you, Tristan.
and you are able, through sheer stubbornness, ignore the unreality that has been pumped into your veins. You are no longer at a penalty, as you have willed through this bitch.
I'm pretty sure I'm still affected by it, but I'm just ignoring it.
Yeah, you're ignoring the effects.
Yay. Thank you for Katara.
Yes, the Katara skill.
Not that I'm going to say that in game, but I'm just going to look at him. It's like, That's some zesty stuff you have.
Yes.
But I've faced worse.
Should I then be the one in terror?
I don't know. You stabbed me, and it doesn't really faze me. That's for you to answer. But I'm pretty sure Rory wants to shoot you now.
You don't say names.
Rory,
That's
it's
a
now
ga-
your turn.
Well, I'm not saying that in game. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Rory
okay.
wants to turn.
You are on the upper area. This upper area actually has the general kind of misty fog is thinner where you are. So you have a slightly easier time pinpointing where exactly to shoot if you're going to fire.
Cool. Can I see the terror boy?
Yes, you can. You can see the back of his head and his back and such.
Roy will kind of motion for Audra. Okay, well, Audra probably knows what to do, but Roy will take small breaths, kind of kneel down, trying to give him the best cover from the Death Troopers that he can, with using the walkway and railing, and aim for the Terror Trooper.
Okay. Holy crap!
Yeah, I know, right?
Nice.
That's
Jesus.
with the -2 pip.
I'm just sitting here just doing chip damage. You're just like,
Okay.
fuck this.
Due to the hit bonus, add 2 dice to that damage.
Woo. Come on, big money, no whammies. Hey, not bad.
Being the destruction pays off. Oh damn! You just rolled 10. That's nice.
Yep.
Oh. Hmm.
I'm sitting here on the struggle bus. You're just annihilating people.
I only get one shot out of it, though.
Perhaps it is time that I show you the true meaning of terror, then. Oh, what shall I do As you hear a blaster shot, and you see him stagger forward.
Hmm.
Uh,
I don't know. You could keep trying to inject me with poison, while we shoot you in the back.
You hear several small pitched noises as if tiny bits of mechanics are rapidly moving.
Uh-oh.
He's definitely a cyborg, and it might be repairing itself already.
Since you are behind him, Rory, what you see is you have blasted a hole in his back through his armor. You see the red glow of the rim of the armor from the just hole you've just detonated from it.
Mm-hmm.
While you do see a bit of biological ichor, you also see very clear cybernetics that are, for lack of a better term, they're kind of twitching as they are suffering malfunctions from this very severe hit of these like tiny servos and stuff just kind of whirling and glitching, while others are clearly immediately going to other functions in terms of things. Parts of it clearly look like they're functioning properly. Other parts of it are clearly malfunctioning.
Hey, did a thing.
Okay. Machines. I can work with that. I know how to break machines.
Okay. Let me look here real quick. Okay. Given your perspective, Dimitri, only really due to the fog can I get a perception roll from you. Keep your keen sense modifier in mind.
I'm pretty sure I don't see this. I'm currently ignoring night terrors.
Remember, your power of ignoring annihilates the 2D penalty.
I'm just using it as an excuse for the low roll.
Okay.
'Cause I'm pretty sure it's going to be low for what it needs to be.
18? Oh no, that's good. You see tiny bits of the armor along the arm pop off and then lower in underneath the armor. The bits that you're seeing appear to you to be the ends of hypos.
So he has hyponito arms. For hands, more specifically.
Basically, something a part of the armor is injecting something into him.
Oh. We have another junkie. Great. A cybernetic junkie. Even better. Even better.
Okay, time for the Das Death Troopers.
They should totally try to fight me in melee. They should totally do it. Do it. Although I'm more curious what's going on over by the earth-shattering fight that's apparently going on in the other room. Is Formation 32 still working?
Okay, they're attempting to rifle butt you, however, them being off balance is really not helping matters as they try to regain balance and they're just like missing you with their attempts.
Opportune shot!
Okay, you get two of those because both of them are trying to hit you good.
I assume map also applies to these.
Opportune shot,
Yeah, map applies to the opportune shot roll.
Oh, so yeah, it only doesn't if it says that it ignores it.
2, 4, 6. I've done 2 things. Then... Sure. Let's see if this works. I don't think it will, but it'll be funny. And yes, I remember to include the command penalty.
Okay, Mando, you are equally as graceful as these guys are like circling you, trying to shoot you, but you're like moving around or blocking or whatever it is you do.
I assume a 16's gonna miss, but
No, you'd be surprised. Well, that makes all the sense from the Terror Trooper, considering what just happened.
that poor Terror Trooper.
16. Does a 16 hit? Let's see.
I'm just slowly getting slower.
Okay, suffering unbalance. Suffering map. Suffering reaction. Oh, that actually needs to lose its last thing, so really it's an 11.
Oh my god, I hit them.
Yep. Cumulative penalties are a bitch.
Which means I guess I shall roll that damage. 'Cause I was not expecting to hit them.
30. Let's see how this goes. Oh, sorry, I did the physical and not the energy. Let me type in the right numbers. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this Death Trooper collapses and slides down the incline. You clearly gave this guy a fatal shot. The other person here tries desperately to grasp something forward as he's falling backwards, and likewise slides down.
Huzzah!
Hey, opportune shot!
I'm glad Devendo is the commander and trains people.
Okay, our new initiative's in.
Yep.
Oh no, the Mando's getting faster.
Okay.
Commando varies.
Hey, I went up 3 points.
Kino and Latone are they aren't actively attacking the paratrooper right now. They are watching, wondering like what exactly is going on with them. They're kind of like ready to do things. Crow.
Let's try this again, folks.
Oh, that's weird. The Terror Trooper's still above Roy and the Death Troopers. Weird. Even though his initiative's lower. I wish Tandy did brawling.
Okay, please add 1d plus 2 to your damages, Mando, for Blaster.
So plus 4. So 1 shot each, I guess, and 1 boot each.
Roll of 12 is not enough. Even including that level of stun that was just applied to him, and brings him down to a 15, which is still not enough. Okay. Okay, you throw around with your melee and blasters. The resounding sounds of blasters take out 2 of the Death Troopers. There was 1 slightly staggered remaining. Dimitri.
Going to sash at him again with my claws. I feel like I need to pull Wolverine and just get like Beskar claws.
Actually, well, considering Mandalore and all
Oh,
that, I would
Zeskar.
actually suggest. Well, no, I know Beskar, but considering that Beskar and like Mandalore and all that is mostly gone, I suggest Cortosis.
Hmm.
I mean, it was done by the Imperial Remnant. But EU, I mean, why not?
Turn my claw, the tips of my fingers into Cortosis claws. Oh man.
Someone swings a lightsaber at you, you just take the tip of your claws and stop the lightsaber.
Yeah, I mean that's what
It'd be
that's
like
what
that
that.
kung fu person who grabs the tip of the sword.
I mean that's what Admiral Fayar did. He like coated his armor in Cortosis. That was fun. That was a fun boss fight.
Okay, you approach the terror and just start slashing into him. Please add 1d plus 2 to your damage. As the terror trooper is actually not responding to defend at the moment. Claw into the armor, revealing revealing some more cybernetics. Though specifically, it's actually, yeah, considering that, yeah, more some more cybernetics.
You're supposed to be terrifying. You're doing a very bad job at it right now.
Terra never dies. I will show you what lies deep within yourself. The shadow which you do not want to see. Roy?
Yep. A moment. Let's see. Blaster.
Are you sure about that?
Shoot it again. Press Q from command. Da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Do I pick on that? Okay, I do. So. Three, two. Jeez. My gosh. Oh, wait.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
I mean, as we slowly grind him down, we're just gonna start doing more and more damage. Well, the Mando is being a terrifying monster.
Add 2d
Shooting
plus
people
1
in
to your
half.
damage, please.
2 plus 1? 2D plus 1?
Yep.
Okay, cool. 8D. 8D4. Yeah, 80 plus 2 coming up.
Oh, he spent character points. Oh man.
Should I do that? I can't do that. So.
Character points cannot save you. Jeez.
You blast another hole through the back of his armor.
Jesus.
His left arm will go limp.
Yeah, after he says that and Rory shoots, moment of silence. Shut up, Dakut.
Oh, look, somebody's learning Mandoa.
I'm pretty sure Crow has said it.
Oh, I've used it
said
plenty.
enough
Yeah,
of-
I just
Yeah, in enough context that Rory can pick up on, like, oh, okay.
doesn't make it any
Besides,
less
all
funny.
my.
Doesn't make it any less funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Death Trooper in front of you, Crow, Mando. Will say something in crypto speak,
Which my subtitles in theory translate based on earlier.
and is moving the blaster away from you. The subtitles will read the mission above all, as he is pointing his weapon towards the console.
Oh no! You gotta stop him.
No, but if you'd like, you could sacrificial dodge for the console.
Sure.
You don't have to.
Sacrificial dodge so your best card just eats it. That means you survived lava. Pretty sure you can survive being shot.
Oh, I don't doubt I can survive the hit. That's another map. So,
Oh gosh. Now I'm just remembering that whole speech of
Oh.
that Admiral Fayar person. Shields will
As you get in the way.
stall planets.
Let's see.
Oh,
My soak
shit.
is what these days? 60 versus energy.
Fast.
You have 6 dice of soak for your armor? Jesus, for energy?
Thanks to the so tall upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, plus 10 too.
I don't have the Zeskar.
Because I only have 2 dice
24.
with the
Well, remember it's strength plus it's your strength score plus the armor value.
Oh yeah, that's true. I technically have 5 dice.
That's it. 60 is including my strength.
Also, keep in mind there's some properties a Bhaskar has that Zeskar doesn't,
24.
and vice versa.
Like we have better soak, but he can ignore lightsabers.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently lava.
And a lot of things, apparently.
Okay, you move.
But not a
away.
fish.
The bolt hits your Bhaskar and just deflects off.
Just kind of cocks the helmet at him in a body language version of the finger wag, since I can't give him the finger wag while holding guns. Because, the wagging fingers and the trigger wag.
I mean, you could just shake the pistol.
I could, but that's not the same.
You'll there'll be more crypto speak, which will read as. Do not be overly confident as winning this battle. Once I report in, the war for you will be lost. As he flees, only to run into VOF commandos.
Runs down the hall, and I just listen for the sound of gunfire as this guy gets hosed.
Trooper, here we go.
Come on,
Target out in the
Trooper.
open. Line them up.
Kevin, you can do it, Terror Trooper. You're almost dead. Oh, the VOF commanders are just murdering his ass, Jesus.
Like, yeah, about that report.
I mean, I know the
Hey, the
other
last
two
one
rolls
did-
look awesome, but that's the first roll that matters.
Just.
Yeah, he'll just go to the ground.
He just did.
He did.
Yeah, he might
did.
just be incapped or mortally wounded.
Well, either way, he's not going anywhere.
Very true.
Time for the Terror Trooper.
Hey, Junkie. Cyber Junkie. You still there? Do you want to surrender?
At your question, his arm will jut out. You will actually see red creeping along the armor as the armor actually melts away some to show this red orange hot like cybernetic along the usable arm.
Cyber Junkie. Are you okay? I'm pretty sure he's about to stab the fuck out of me. With his molten arm. It's gonna suck. Oh shit, he's grabbing me.
Oh,
roll those
crap.
against that.
Thrusts out, grabs you by the front of your armor.
Like, what is the defense for a grab, actually?
Oh, it's just brawling parry, but if you're actually going to a grapple, there's a 10 modifier.
Oh. Yeah, he just grabs me. Cool. Oh. You still got some spider left in you.
Terror will reign. As he just freezes in place. And from behind Rory, you will see just this arcing of electricity from the components.
So, you
with
grabbed me
Rory-
and just
yeah.
want to say terrible...
I was about to say, Rory looking at that, is that enough to kind of figure that he's just kind of blue screened of death?
Yeah, he's down. He's down. his systems has seized.
Just want to casually brush his hand off of me.
Well, we're still in combat, so
Remember, these troopers are down. This
Oh
trooper
yeah, there's these
over
two
here.
over here. There's two
Oh.
left in the corner.
yeah. Actually, so yeah, Rory will, after seeing that, take a breath. Get on PATP. All forces. Key. Terror Trooper eliminated. Power supply is secure for the time being. Continue fanning out and eliminate hostiles.
You'll hear various commandos report Roger, copy, and variants therein.
One person's like, "What? What the hell is a terror trooper? You don't want to know.
I'm pretty sure they'll find out when we drive the corpse in the middle of the freaking hallway at some point. So I assume we should go and deal with the other two that we saw in the screens.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So before I move, is that actually a passage between the two rooms right here?
That's right, because you were initially in the room that had the security monitor, so yeah, you would have seen the entire layout. Yes, there is a surreptitious passageway.
Gonna completely take that passage.
Or do you want us to stay in combat rounds first, or?
At least for one more round, because depending on what people do will affect whether combat is still ongoing or not.
Okay. All right. Initiative. Wait, no, I don't have that many dice in initiative. I only have 3.
Did he die because he failed the second roll for his drugs to keep him alive?
No, actually, the various damages he received after receiving the drugs killed him. I just wanted to give him a good dead scene.
Nice.
Which is why it's like I legitimately rolled his I grab you just so you use a force point.
Yeah, I was like, that is 20d6.
That's also why I rolled it on him, because like, it's his final move. Yeah, his brawling was 11d plus 2.
Cool.
That is disgusting.
Other stats were not as high, but still.
I'm impressed with the armor then. I should have been like dead.
Yeah, and the claw probial things added 2 dice to the cybernetically enhanced brawling attacks anyway. So yeah, your armor is really nice.
Thank you, Mother Zenti.
Okay, Crow.
Mm-hmm.
There's partially a death trooper on like one side of the console. Like they're like just lying against it.
You just had a stroke over there with him?
No, you shot him and he fell backwards and he's just lying on the console.
Oh, I'll just slide him off and see what the console
Yeah,
does.
yeah, like episode 4. Like, gotta move the body off the panel.
Just casually shove it off.
Doesn't even say excuse me. He just knocks the guy over.
There's a boring conversation anyway. Okay.
Yes, hello. Is anyone there?
Okay, this console excuse me, is a monitoring and control console for the correct terms, David. Star Wars. The carbon freezing slates.
Cool.
There's also a schedule on like what prisoners are going to be in for information extraction on what day. But that's off to the side.
Ignore the whiteboard.
You can tell at a glance that that the carbon freezing is being regulated in a slightly different way than you've seen for other keeping people alive carbon freezing ratios. You can make a first aid or a medical roll to get a bit more detail, but at a glance you can tell that the settings are mildly lower than you would expect for life form carbon freezing.
Oh boy. That makes me feel so much better.
But you do have control of it. You do have control of all of the banks from here. There are um, the banks are basically sectioned because there's around 1,000 of them. So you just so you don't need to scroll a bajillion times. They're basically foldered.
Okay.
So if you like, you can make that roll. You can just monitor, or you
I'm going to
enact
call
a
one of the
control.
medics to our location, I think.
Okay. What happened to that statue? No? Okay. These medics are they trained in actual the medicine skill,
They
or
should
just
have
really
they
good
should
first
they
aid?
should have decent first aid and like 1 or 2D in medicine as needed. Their big thing was field medic, so I as a field medic I presume they have like good first aid and again like 1 to 2D in medicine maybe.
Yeah. Good. It didn't need a super high roll anyway. Huh. It looks like all of them are being kept on a low freeze, probably to expedite interrogation when it happens.
Okay, so not as bad as I thought then.
No, essentially it's being modulated to minimize
Carbon sickness.
freezing, because that just means you have to dethaw them, and then you have to wait a while, and then you interrogate them. So they're trying to cut down on that time.
Right,
Yeah, so by the sound of it, they could is essentially that they could give them like a stimulant to kind of wake them up faster.
So, in your expert opinion, then, are we better off waking them up now and trying to get them out of here that way, or just loading them onto dollies and carting them out of here?
Well, it depends on the individual, but any notably athletic person should be able to function with probably only looking at these readings, mild to only momentary
Disorientation.
hibernation sickness.
All right. Start waking up who you think we can. Get medics down there to help those waking up, and anybody who's available who's not securing the perimeter or cleaning out the interior, get down to storage and let's start carting the others out.
Okay. Okay, given that situation, enough people can be revised to essentially cause a fairly quick revolt.
Woo!
I mean, to our knowledge, there's only 2 Death Troopers left, so...
Rebels.
Also means we don't have to transport as many people if we're not reviving all of them, because some of them actually would count as cargo, which means they don't take up as much room.
Yeah, leaving them as cargo would probably be the better option with 2 Death Troopers left.
The problem is, well, these are on sub-levels which have their own guards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So we're still having to go down there and fight people.
With the amount of people that are being revived, though, you could let them handle themselves. Considering even a fraction of 1,000+ people at once is going to be more than the guards down there.
Well, like in nothing else, we're still sending NPCs down there to help them.
Okay.
Because again, we need the NPCs to help carry the ones who can't.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And let the prisoners know what's going on, so that they, we can work together.
Not only that, so the inevitable casualties that will happen will be taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if such an action that you're wanting to do.
I know I switched over to Dimitri, but is there anything else that the commander is wanting to do?
Not currently.
Okay. Okay. Given the sheer one-sidedness of the situation, the remaining Death Troopers will be in a stance of retreat. Do you want to actually continue your turn and pursue them, or just allow a retreat to happen?
There's. I would say there's no keeping this quiet at this point.
They have no way of getting out of here unless they pass us.
Well, that we know of, at least.
Yeah.
Up to you, Commander.
If they get past you, oh well, we don't need to make a huge pursuit, but at least put up a token effort to try and prevent them from leaving.
Cool.
Yeah, make sure they don't cause trouble.
Yeah.
And
encourage them to leave. If they, we don't want them sticking around causing trouble, but if they happen to get away, we don't need to make a big stink about it.
Cool. So I have my 6 dice plus 2 from command, plus 1 from Tandy, minus 1 for moving. More than my half move. Minus 1 die. We're shooting them both a bunch of times. So I'm going to get the point across. They're going to die or they're going to leave. Not giving them the lollygag option of retreat. Yeah, shooting both of them twice.
Okay, that and that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm pretty sure the other guy just straight up died with a 18 as a roll.
Pew pew pew! Shooting at them from an unexpected direction. They are fairly flat-footed, even with the idea that they're doing kind of general awareness, shuffling around maneuvers as to not be in exactly one spot. But fortunately, doing the foot equivalent of drifting to the left is no match for your skills.
Hey, don't mind me. I'm just tripping on hallucinogenic drugs. It's apparently made me just rage against everything.
It wasn't properly dosaged for a yappy.
Okay, Jason Brody, calm down on the drugs.
It's not like it was my choice. Everything must burn.
I enjoy just how, different our initiative is. 24-10.
Hey, now, I was at 26 to begin with, then I went to 18, then I went to 16. Now I'm back up to 20.
I know. It's just that my initiative is usually fairly low, because 3D. So...
So, we're clear. Does the commander just want to start the revolt and provide assistance rolls?
Do I still need to do that? I thought the way David was talking, it sounded like we were basically done.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we have a general plan. It's just that...
I think it just ended in one go.
Well, no. It's more of that we're... Tristan laid out a plan. We're waking people up. It's just that the Death Troopers was the question was, more or less, I think, right?
If the two Death Troopers up here were instantly taken out by Dimitri. Trippin' Dimitri. Between the VOF commandos that were sent down and the revolts happening on multiple levels, the prison uprising is swiftly successful.
Yeah, if I've learned anything about a major prison break in Star Wars like UVO 4, it gets nasty.
If anything, I'm gonna go deal with the guy we captured.
Oh yeah, him.
Yeah. And Rory will help. Kita down. Or, wait, is it? Audra down, and we'll be along and making sure Donnan is okay.
Donnan is severely injured.
Ooh.
He wasn't in the state of dying, so Dimitri didn't care.
Yeah.
We're talking like, dislocated shoulder, multiple broken ribs.
Yeah. Rory will request a medic, and kind of talking through Dimitri, I suppose, using Dimitri's layout. It's like, okay, head to here, we'll give him to you to help patch up.
Okay. Is this like a combat patch and withdrawal, considering you're wanting to get people out of here, or are you taking the time to do like a full medical routine?
Was that to me, or
since you seem to be requesting the med assistance, yeah. Basically, I'm trying to figure out if you guys are like trying to take extra time, or if you're just doing what's needed.
For now, I guess doing what's needed to kind of at least get him back on his feet, because Rory definitely needs to talk to people about the energy source, because yeah.
Okay. Okay. As the VOF commandos are escorting people out, the lift is in the process of being deionized, so the troopers are primarily using a combination of grapples and jetpacks to evacuate people at the moment.
Okay. Just keep an eye on that clock.
Since Rory, you said you wanted to kind of discuss discuss the power source at the moment, because right now combat is over and it's just a matter of first order response times.
Yeah, which is again what we're obviously worried about.
Yeah. So yeah, Rory will get on PTP. And when you do have a moment, I have something I think you might want to talk about.
Okay.
And because I know he shows HUDs and all that, kind of be looking at the power source and all that, in case he can't make it over here in the time being.
I believe Crow did basically just send NPCs down, so you're still on the top level, I believe.
Yeah, I can go.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if he had to do something else. So.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, point back at the Terror Trooper. Yeah, how to deal with that. Hypothetically, can scrap some parts off him. With what little we could, probably. But this is the much more interesting concern, I suppose.
there is something. It strikes you as being a bit a bit wondrous, just kind of being near it. Mando, you sense a strong I don't want to phrase it. Almost light aspected force just from you when you enter the power chamber area.
Okay.
The force is strong in this room. I think we just found the light-sided version of Dagobah. But instead of being a planet, it's this room.
Well, to be fair, Dagobah only had like a spot that was shit, but that's what. Nice. So, if I remember right, it's just a sphere that is just floating in the middle. If I remember the description right.
It is a sphere of liquid that is like seemingly effortlessly pouring liquid that's spilling over into the pool, and the sphere itself is being constantly fed just these bands of energy coming from the these sides right here. I keep saying liquid because well, it may be water-like. I mean, its coloration and everything, clearly it's not actually water.
So, what am I looking at?
To be perfectly honest, the most I can figure is that this is the power source. Rory will pull up like the risk gauntlet thing and start showing like readings and such. Is like, this is a thing that has power in the entire base. The stoppage that we showed, what it is, I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of. Well, actually, let me ask this before I say that. Has Rory ever heard of something like this? And very exempting in Zenti lore or
I would
mechanical?
I would need a Scholar Zenti roll. Keep in mind, though, this is incredibly obscure, so... But because you have the specialization, you're the best person to have a chance.
Yay! Let's find out what that specialization does, guys.
You'll figure it out.
And that 2 session? Might have that conference tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might have the what now?
The war conference where we get all the allies together and figure out what they need before we make our move on the takeover.
Oh.
Meaning the island takeover might be next session, or at least the beginning of it.
Oh my. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Well, you might want to get ready, because tonight's the 3-year anniversary of this game, so...
Woo!
Based on the episode count.
Happy anniversary, guys! Woo!
Wait, you're saying we're on episode 75?
Tonight's episode 76.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Okay, 15. You have never heard anything like this, though clearly, it is an Okayala thing.
Would Rory be able to at least hypothesize that it might be something to do with the way, considering that this is their temple?
Yes.
Or it had been.
Because of the Mandalorian, I've been trying to use the word for the way that that you came up with, that I think you or one of us came up with a while ago, to not confuse the two things. So yeah,
Yeah, what do we want? So what do we want to call it? Just to make sure that we can
I think it was
differentiate.
The OK Boomer.
I think it was the okay. Let me look at the let me look at my
Okay, Ala.
yeah. Let me look at my. There we go. Here is what
The
I
OK
have in my
Boomers.
notes.
Yeah, that's what it is. The OK Boomer clan. Just calling it that from now on.
Okay, Ala.
OK Boomer.
Okay, boomer. Okay, Ala. But
It's
anyways,
too late. It's sticking.
Yeah, so Roy will, as said, best I can figure is that it might have been either an artifact, a power source of, or something of the Okeala. That is the only thing I can come up with, since this is previously their grounds. Some of this architecture already existed. This might have been here before, but otherwise I have never heard of anything like this.
Looking at Rory's readings, assuming you're paying attention to what he's showing you, whatever this actually is, it is producing a large amount of energy, like far more than this base actually needs. Like looking at the energy levels, it could you're looking at the output that you would expect on a capital ship.
That's a lot of power, because last I checked, capital ships blowing up tends to be very spectacular.
Yeah. So I have no idea what this is, but the charts are just ridiculous. And this is just might not even be the most efficient way to do it. Who knows? Either way, I don't know what to do with it. I don't even know if we can transport it if we wanted to. Thoughts?
I guess leave it here for the moment.
It's not like we could take it anywhere. We don't even know what to do with it.
You ever hear of anything like this?
Given what I know is on your sheet, Mando, you never.
Yeah, I figured I hadn't.
Yeah, you've been off-world, so I wondered if other planets have ever heard of anything like this.
Not to my knowledge.
It's like the only thing that you can sense that Rory obviously wouldn't be able to tap into is the idea that this entire room is just flooded with with the Force, and is somewhat light side aspected. It's like neutral light.
Mm-hmm. I can
It's
tell
cool
you what
lighting.
the room feels like, but that doesn't really tell us anything.
Wait,
Feel? What do you mean?
It
hey
resonates
guys,
in the Force.
it's cool lighting. It's a cool lighting force.
The
Nothing.
Force. Oh, you mean that thing that you and Sky do?
Yeah.
And I think Rory at least has some idea that it's like connected to the Okeala and all that other stuff, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Given the feats that they allegedly performed, it is along the same the same kind of things, clearly different methodology, but kind of things that the Jedi were said to be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of like, if you're trying to determine whether they're Force users or not.
Okay, and since his dad had been part of the rebellion, he probably heard of like stories of Luke and all that. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it would surprise me if it would surprise me if a member of the rebellion was not aware of Luke at the very least.
Yeah, they might not have known completely what Luke was all about, but again, we're doing our own kind of canon thing, so they at least know there was something to it.
I don't know. He was literally the poster child hero of the
Well,
rebellion.
yeah, but it's like, yeah, he was a poster child. They knew who he was, but what he did, people may not have known as much about. I don't know.
Yeah, like he blew up the Death Star versus he used the Force to blow up the Death Star.
Either way, he was a hell of a kid. So, anyways, so it feels that way. Huh. Does it feel good, I suppose?
It doesn't feel bad.
I'd say this room to you and the Mando anyway feels calming, mildly calming.
Mm-hmm. This could also be useful for the sheep. I could try to see if we can transport it. As said, I might not be able to. I don't see a way right now, but leaving it here for the order to take back,
If they could move it, I think they would have done so already. But you have at least until we're done getting all the prisoners loaded to figure out whether it's movable at all.
right.
I don't think we should destroy it. You're right, but I don't know if we are in a position to move it.
Right.
Why don't we collapse the means to get down here?
Yeah, they could probably get back into it.
That too.
But it would delay it, so we don't have to deal with it again.
I don't think it would delay it enough time to be worthwhile, considering how soon we're in theory moving.
So given the sheer amount of people and the fact that you're doing a quick evac, you're looking at 30 minutes. Once the lift is active, that gets cut down to 20.
Well, that's how long you have to at least research the possibility.
I'm willing to take it, because not only this would be useful for people and us, it's just it doesn't feel right to leave in the order, you know?
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Yeah. Okay, I'll come up, see what I can do. I'll let you know within 10 minutes of leaving what I have, or before that, whatever.
Okay. So Rory, what is your goal here? To figure out what it is or how to transport it?
Okay, clearly. Okay. I guess one of the first questions is, what kind of liquid is being poured? Okay, one, it is the liquid that's being poured on it. Is it like where is it coming from? Like, I know you said there were like pipes, like moving in from here and all that.
Yeah. There's the initial sphere that is pouring out the liquid. The liquid is then pooling into this general area, and that's spilling out into down here, and pressure and stuff, hydraulic stuff within this area is drawing it into the troughs that are delivering the liquid. The sphere is seemingly being charged with energy.
Okay, so yes, the sphere is being quote unquote held. Would that be a fair way of saying it?
It appears that some form of spherical repulsor field. You have no evidence of it, but just like in terms of technology that could enable a standing sphere of water, would be like controlled repulsor fields.
Since Crow specifically said he can feel it and kind of going off of it, Rory will ask Crow if before he leaves to do other things, if he is gonna ask if he can kind of pinpoint where the energy is most like collected, because he's like essentially he's trying to figure out, is the energy in that sphere and like how big it might be, or essentially he's trying to figure out dimensions, I guess is the best way to put it. Would that make sense?
if you're wanting to pinpoint it, do you actually have the sense force power?
I do.
Okay. Then you can roll sense to try to answer his question.
26.
Nice. Okay. The ambience is it's largely ambient because the liquid is pretty much everywhere. However, it is most focused on the sphere itself, on the sphere of liquid itself.
Okay. Not sure how that helps you, but there you go.
Okay, so so the sphere itself also is like making. Actually, even better question. With that sense, when the liquid comes in through the pipes, does that feel radiated like the liquid below? Essentially, does it? Is it like holy water? Essentially, that's the best way I can phrase it.
From the standpoint of the force, the liquid, just it feels force related. You know, you know, from the standpoint of you're getting a lesser sense of kind of comforting light from the liquid itself.
Even the liquid in the pipes before it touches the sphere.
It's coming from the
It's
sphere.
coming from the sphere.
Oh.
The sphere itself is producing the liquid.
Okay, wait.
And the sphere
I
is
think
being
I'm.
energized by an input of energy streams.
Yeah, I think I'm confused on like. Okay, wait. So, I think it's more that I'm confused on like. Okay, without getting too technical and trying to get buried
There's
in all
a
this.
source of infinite liquid that's sitting in a sphere floating that has significant force-related energies around it. The structure itself is pulsing power at the liquid, and the liquid is then, through normal hydraulic methods, flowing through the base. That is providing the power to everything.
Okay, would that be fair to say, David?
Yes, as you can tell by my really by doodle over here. Yeah,
It's a good. It works.
how pretty much how Eric explained it. The sphere is producing liquid. The sphere is being bombarded by energy. The liquid that's pouring from it is being hydraulically shifted.
Okay. So the sphere is creating the energy. Okay. I guess. Is there any Zenti dialect anywhere written down in tablets or anything like that, or on the walls that talks about this? Because I think there was descriptions mentioned of like kind of I don't want to say cuneiform, but like some kind of decorative stuff. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, there were decorative texts being hidden by first order paraphernalia.
Yeah, Rory will definitely try to read those. Oh yeah, especially the decorative stuff over by where the guy was, the scientist, since he had taken a picture or a still of it, just trying to figure out. Okay, could we assign? I guess the thing Rory is trying to figure out is one. Does the sphere only work because it's in this place? Two, could we basically copy what the First Order is doing using the repulsor thing to keep it in place and create a repulsor sphere, repulsors to basically just keep it in place?
Okay.
And could we transport it that way?
Okay. Just to clarify, when I was describing it as being held by a repulsor sphere, that was under the context of if you were to try to think of some means to have a freestanding sphere.
Oh, okay.
Not that it is in fact encased in a sphere of repulsor energy.
Okay.
Upon further analysis, it seems to be freestanding on its own.
Oh boy.
Um,
And it's not the source of the energy. The energy is bombarding it.
yeah. You have energy bombardment, and then you have the sphere of liquid, which appears to be constantly producing liquid. That's just kind of like dripping from it, pouring from it.
Okay.
As for looking at the the various iconography and language and script and stuff like that that's around, you get that the Okayala, judging from what you saw from the what was found around the main Sotal city and the differences here, is you can figure that the Okayala had, while they were clearly, had some kind of unifying structure, that there were different ways within the Okayala.
Different sex.
I'm sorry?
Is different sex or way? When you say ways, do you mean like different sects of them or something like that?
For instance, the information found near the Sotal area, which is where I believe Crow and Sky found stuff. The information there was a lot about organization, teaching cooperation, various ways of how to impart information to others. The depictions were that of a more like wise robed individuals, while the depictions here are much more of a druidic bent.
Yeah, especially with the soul and all that. Yeah.
Much more. The style of clothing is much more depicted of like the jungle in terms of like style.
Mm-hmm.
The text you are able to pick out is discussing ways of sensing and guiding nature. And different ways to how would it be phrased? It embrace and embolden nature, for nature can empower you, and you can empower nature. Again, a lot of the material proper has been like shoved into a corner by the First Order. So you're mainly only able to get things that are like behind the tapestries, things that are a part of the walls themselves, versus like books.
Yeah.
This particular sect, for lack of a better term, of the Okayala, was focused in kind of using nature to its fullest, and forging a connection with life, for lack of a better term. While they aren't necessarily using the term the Force, it is clearly describing
like some kind of life, living thing. Right.
It's just a different lens of looking at it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? In going for the kiss method, we're able to jetpack up to it, like with, I don't know, like something that's disposable. I don't know, like a stick or something like that, or some kind of steel girder that came off. I guess I don't know, and try touching the liquid with it.
Okay. Are you touching the sphere or what's pouring from the sphere?
Pouring from the sphere first.
Okay. Um. Okay. Okay. Um. You said it was a stick that you're using.
Effectively a stick or something. He's just trying to be like, okay, is this like, what does it do?
Is it is what you're using natural or artificial in construction?
You know what? I'll find a stick.
Okay. Okay. There will be a cascade of tiny sparks, of like tiny like jolting sparks, that latch out to the stick as as it's pouring around it. Like very very short in distance. We're talking about like fractions of an inch. Um, it does not appear to be harming the stick.
Okay.
But
Ultimate test.
but it is clearly ex- it is clearly
Doing
um,
something.
generate. That's what I'm looking for. It's clearly generating energy from the standpoint of energy was emitting from the liquid and jumping to the stick as it was passing around it.
Mm. Mm. Rory will be dumb. He will have either if Audra's nearby or someone like, okay, I'm about to do something dumb. Take off his glove. Take off his glove for his left hand, and slowly go to touch it.
Okay. Um, the liquid is cool, though the energy pouring off of it is causing your arm to tingle with warmth. It does not feel like it's burning you or anything like that. In terms of heat, think about being in like a hot tub. But while the liquid itself is cool, the hot tub like warmth seems to be coming from the discharged energy itself as it's going into your arm or hand rather.
Yeah, he's just using his hands like, hmm. And I guess the final trick of dummery, very slowly go to touch the sphere itself with his hand. Like,
Okay, the
okay, stand by.
the sphere itself, excuse me. Um, it's kind of like hot spring warm, but the deeper you put your hand, the hotter it gets. Um, you do reach a point as you reach closer to its core that you're threatening burning yourself if you
Okay, I
if
will
you
stop.
reach in much closer, much further.
Yeah, yeah, he will stop. And conversely, he will try touching it with his right gloved hand with armor, like trying to touch the normal water. Essentially, trying to figure out effects. Like, okay, wait.
Okay. If you're touching the liquid that's pouring,
Hmm.
the same kind of like cacophony of like tiny minuscule jolts will go towards your gloved hand. It doesn't
Even with the
particularly
armor on
hurt.
it.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. Even with the armor on it.
Yeah, the energy still jolts to whatever it's pouring around, but you aren't feeling any kind of tingling or anything like that. It's not breaching your armor.
Uh, Hey, Crow, can you move things like Sky can?
Can I what?
Can you move things like Sky did that one time? Or like
Not
she
as
does some.
effectively, but I can, yes.
I would like. Do you mind testing to see if you can move it?
I can give it a go.
Are you going to be trying to move the entire sphere or like separating a piece of it?
I'm presuming he's referring to the sphere, so I'm trying that.
Okay.
Oh,
It's like, oh, power die.
Yeah, Rory is
24.
just at this point being like, you know what? We're being a scientist here. Test it.
Okay. The sphere itself is a part of the map, so I can't actually move it.
Okay, understandable. Hey, you can use the dot thing.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, ha, it will let me do that. Okay. You move it. The emissions of energy from the sides here, the outcroppings here, kind of tend to follow at a certain distance as it's trying to maintain a connection. But eventually, the sphere will be dragged far enough away that the energy emissions will just stop. The sphere itself, which had a surface ripple of the kind of cyan blue, as the energy leaves it, it'll just be a blue sphere of liquid. It is no longer pouring out or extruding any kind of liquid itself. It is now just a sphere of blue liquid.
Okay. So I have a ball of blue liquid that I can move around.
Yeah, it is a large sphere.
Is it still doing the power thing, or?
No. Once the energy tethers, for lack of another term, we're no longer feeding into it. It stopped pouring its liquid and no longer had the cyan sheen. Now it's just blue.
Just for sake of experimentation, I'll Breath of the Wild and put it back where I found it, see if it powers back up again.
Also, as an extension, the with the lack of the liquid pouring, lights and stuff will start.
Yeah, I was wondering about that as well. I was like, yeah, that is the power source.
Powering down. When you shift it back, there will be light in the form of the energy tethers leaping out to attach itself to it, and then as all of them connect, it again has that cyan sheen and is now pouring down liquid, and power to the facility is restored.
All right. So I can move it, but it doesn't seem to benefit us to move it unless you believe that you can replicate the setup it has to actually generate the power.
Not sure if I can do that. But hypothetically, we could try grabbing it as we go. At like in the last few minutes, as when everyone is gone and we're essentially the last ones out, turn off the lights. That's all I can think of, but otherwise I agree with your some assumption. It's Dimitri, you have any ideas on this? Suggestions? Dimitri? Are you Eric? You're muted.
So I just think it's a fancy fucking capacitor.
You say
That's
Hawking
being used.
capacitor?
It's a fancy fucking capacitor.
Okay.
So, given that Dimitri's not the tech person, Dimitri just sees it as liquid that holds power. Why does it matter? And that's how his response would be, besides the fact that he's currently poking at the intel soldier, first order intelligence officer.
Yeah, I believe that guy is still thoroughly stunned or something.
Doesn't matter. He should still do it.
Well, considering we're in theory coming back here shortly, I see no reason why we can't, in theory, leave this be until we have a better understanding of it.
Understandable. Only reason I could hypothetically object is that the FO could take it to the mainland in the turnaround time it
If
would
they were
take
going to
us
move it to
to
the
get back
mainland,
to
I
it.
think they would have done it already, don't you?
No, that's fair. Probably just need to erase any record of us moving it or anything like that.
Oh, that's not going to be that hard to do. I'm sure that's within your wheelhouse.
Just thinking out loud. But yeah, probably a good idea to leave it here.
I certainly want to know more about it in the future, but for our immediate concerns.
Yeah, immediate needs, yeah. All I can figure it has to do with something with the soul and their druidic ways. It's kind of like the Sotal's energy source. It's similar but different in a lot of nuanced ways that I have no idea. I can't really get into it. That honestly, you and Sky are probably more adapt to because it's just he'll wave his hands at it different.
That's honestly more her department than mine. I was never any good at the spiritual aspect.
At least you can tap it. Well, you have more. You can do more than I can. This isn't technical. This is what did you call it? The force? Because it is a force. It's literally just a thing. So yeah. So yeah, clean up shop, take what we can, get everybody out, ding dong bitch.
Pretty much.
Okay. With that, you'll be able to extract yourselves and the people. Okay, with a nice with a nice mission accomplished and using pretty much all of your carrying capacity.
A little less than I was expecting, considering cargo takes up less room than people.
Um,
Even though technically they should be slightly larger if they're cargo because carbon freezing.
Yes, but a carbon freezing takes up a little bit of space. A person takes up 5 tons, according to the book.
That's fucking weird.
Well, they're assuming I'm, giving them comfort space versus standing room only.
Ah.
okay. So with that, you have well over 1,000 people.
Yeah. That we can now safely deposit at that little rendezvous site and go, hey, here's your peeps.
Okay. The groups of people will be. There's much of a variety of reactions. People are of course happy to be free. Others are wanting to be updated as to what's going on. Others are trying to just people trying to figure things out and organize, and people are like rapidly getting brought up to speed. Andrakino will just kind of be smiling at this sea of people. Looks like finally we can get back to work, ridding Zenti of the occupiers.
Good. With that in mind, I'm gonna need your help. I'd like to arrange a meeting with all the various groups we've allied that includes you now, so we can discuss what resources you need and how long you think you need to get yourselves prepared to make our move. In this case, your faction will be responsible for the city here.
Okay, so I knew you were planning something big, but do you have the other cities of the of the island ready?
That's what I'd like to do. I have my fingers in every city on the island at this point. I would like to meet with the leaders of the different cells in the cities to discuss with them what they need, what kind, to be ready to move, how long they think it will take to get themselves ready to move, etc.
I think we'll need a couple days here to at least, organize and have everyone be
Obviously,
right back
like
up.
I said, give me what you feel is a realistic estimate on when I can hold this conference, and you actually be able to appear and give me a realistic assessment of what you think you'll need and how long it'll take to do it. I know obviously you'll need a few days to get everybody we just brought you acclimated and figure out who's actually signing on and all that.
I'd say at minimum 2 weeks.
Okay. And that should be more than enough time, I think, for the others. So I'll have my scouts try and find a good neutral location where we can meet without risk of drones or whatever. I will have somebody make contact with you in 1 week's time to let you know the meeting site. If you feel we need to make any adjustments to the timetable, you can let me know then.
Okay.
But in the meantime, we'll aim for 2 weeks.
Was that to Audra, or was that to the leader of the local one?
Audra was the one talking. At judging by the conversation, she seems to be under the impression that she's going to be the de facto coordinator, though you haven't seen her offer her services to the masses for that.
Well, I will happily introduce her to the locals so they can figure that out.
Well, it's just that Audra came from an eastern part of the mainland.
Yeah.
Like, she was trying to find you.
Yeah.
So, don't know. It's just I don't know if she would be the right one, but I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I was under the presumption I was talking to the actual leader, but now that I've let her know, I will arrange to speak to the actual leader so he's on the same page. See if that timetable works for him.
It seems like a reasonable time.
Alright, in that case, we will see you in... I'll have somebody over to discuss with you in a week's time, and then we will have the actual conference, to give you the location, and we will go from there.
Yes. Okay. With that...
So, obviously, we need to send messengers or PTP link runs or whatever out to the various allies. Oh, right. I was going to look that up for you.
I mean, I'm just going to be trying to figure out what this intelligence officer knows.
Well,
'cause he knows shit about my people.
There's that. I'm also going to need you and your Pathfinder's expertise on a good site to hold the conference. But that's not going to take that long, I don't think. Okay, we would have sent them a squadron of TIE fighters. Sure, we'll send them all 2 squadrons of E-Wings.
Because why not? We have them.
And 2 squadrons of the Maquis fighters.
Okay.
So that's 5 squadrons total.
Yeah.
I assume you wanted a search roll to find a supposedly neutral land
Or
that you
just
speak of.
maybe just a survival check based on your knowledge of the areas you've surveyed. One of the
Hmm.
ancient those ancient cities would probably work.
It probably would, but survival's much worse than search. Like by half.
Yeah, well,
I could tell you where current places would be good. Can't tell you things that are on a map. Which is really weird.
well,
At
like I
least in
said, I know,
comparison.
for example, you surveyed the entire area around Cole way early in the campaign, which is why I figured the character might know some stuff that the player does in terms of good places.
Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, Rory gets the force point. Nice.
Oh, next piece. And Sky, we get the average. 31, 38,
Average is 16.
16.
Yeah, I have it automatically calculated the average.
I'm sad because that means I'm literally average. Oh. Why am I average?
I guess you didn't, do anything that awesome.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving a hard time.
Okay, with that, it sounds like again, meetings, stuff like that. Um, how much time, if any, do you guys want to pass? Do you have any particular plans or trainings that you'd like to do?
Eh. I am good.
I know, I know you're wanting to interrogate the guy who knows about your people.
Like BP.
He knows something. I must know.
Truth serum.
Let's see. I would like to use the Mando signal to arrange another meeting with Eagle to arrange for Pricier to be at the meeting, assuming, or rather, get Pricier's answer to see if he's thought about the offer that was extended. To see if if we could have him at the meeting. We obviously don't tell him about the meeting until we get his answer, but
I would also like to remind, I believe there was a group that you were wanting to contact within Cole itself.
yes, the was it that vigilante group or whatever that had started doing its own shit, right?
Yeah. I believe
which
it was called the Rising Dawn.
Right, and I believe we had some of the locals, trying to get us contact info for that.
Yeah. Which you'll be able to get during this time pass, however long you want the time pass to be.
Okay, so obviously I need to make contact with them as well to see if we can get them to the meeting. And obviously we want the Sotal and the Hunters there.
Yeah.
They're easy to get.
Oh, wait. I was about to say something that's like, oh no, the PTP network is large enough now that you don't need to have any communications delay between the Sotal main city and you guys. Okay,
I probably should see how the satellite project is doing.
When did you guys want to start the satellite project?
Probably would start it now. Now that when we get back, just because we know it's now viable.
Okay. Do you still have the? It's 30,000 a pop. If you spend 60,000, you get a bit of a time break. It was 10 satellites for global coverage.
30,000 a pop. 10 for global coverage.
Yeah.
So 300,000. We have 300,000. I will blow 300,000 for basic 2G coverage or whatever the hell.
Okay.
Project AT&T is now up and running.
Oh no.
Or rather, we'll be ready to be up and running when we need it.
Okay. So you starting that when you got back? Okay, so I have the timer basically being prior to wherever the time skip is.
Mm-hmm.
Is when I have it starting. I already have all of the time to completes rolled from a while ago, since each satellite will be completed at different times due to workflow and stuff like that.
Well, at minimum, we know we're doing a 2-week skip unless some kind of mission presents itself. So I don't know if we have to play out meeting with the vigilantes or.
There will be. I'm just waiting to
Okay.
get the.
I just want sure.
I'm just waiting to get the time skip, like how long you guys are wanting to skip time in general. Just
How long
so
would
I
it
can
take
run
to
some of the
get the
things.
vigilante contact?
I was planning on saying that you're able to get the contact within whatever the time skip is
Okay,
that I'm
okay.
given. Which is why I'm just trying to find out the total amount of time.
Is anybody raising a
That is-
skill they did not use, so we have to worry about training time?
Negative.
Because keep in mind, the longer time you pass, that's also more time for your side to accrue resources and develop pilots and stuff like
Right.
that.
Oh, we know there's gonna be another time skip right on the heels of this time skip. So
I just want.
I guess the initial time skip we'll say is 1 week, since we're in theory having the meeting in 2 weeks. That gives us time to get the last minute whoever's on board.
So the 1 week is going to be for the initial contact then?
It'll be 1 week for the initial contact with the vigilantes, confirming with the other factions whether they actually can make it or whether we need to adjust the timetable. 1 week is also somewhere within that 1 week would be making contact with the vigilantes and at least getting the message out that we'd like to speak to Hawk to get Pricier's answer. Speak with Eagle to get Pricier's answer.
And hypothetically also get our pirate radio really started.
Yeah. I would say it's like at the moment I'm looking for the grand total of time skip of which you guys are wanting.
Stage 1 time skip is 1 week. That is when we are skipping 2, so we can talk to the various people we need to talk to, with the idea that the meeting will be in 1 week's time, and if any of these things we have to play out require us to adjust that timetable.
Okay. So I will put in the initial week though. That one stat just don't jump to 53%.
Well, somebody did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Satellite 1 just jumped to 50% completion. Just boom.
This is Mad Dog Radio.
Okay, the pirates, I have a little bit of a meta question.
Mhm.
Are you wanting them to do regular the raids the way they regularly do it, or do you want them to take a bit more of an aggressive stance? What that does is essentially for every week of time you pass, I roll a chance to see if they intercept a convoy. If they're doing it more aggressively, then that the chance of a raid occurring within a week is bumped up, but there is a chance that they would have received enough damage to not do a raid a following week just due to time of repair.
Well, given that we have at least another week before we make any moves, I think we can risk at least one thing of aggressiveness, but at the same time, I don't know if we want tipping anybody off by getting more aggressive
Okay.
and being suspicious. What do you guys think?
And the pirates are the pirates. Until they realize that pirates are working with us, they might not even see the two as being linked.
So you think Yep.
I think a qualifying question would be, how aggressive have their raids been and how often do they do it? Because it's like, depending on that, I would say, as Triss was trying, I think, gonna say, one aggressive raid out of nowhere could be good, and it doesn't necessarily tip our hand or anyone's hand.
The way they're currently doing it is they're monitoring local space and known FO trade routes. And as sizable convoys come through, they will raid them. The aggressive stance, I guess, would more accurately be described as them being more proactive and looking at actively scouting secondary routes, seeing if there are hidden shipments, expanding their raiding zone from the local area out beyond their local operating area.
I think we can afford at least one of those, so let's set them to aggressive for this week, at least.
Okay. Nice. Okay, and they did not suffer enough damage to lay them off for next week, so that's good. Okay.
Ground vehicle part.
Yep.
What the fuck is slag?
Just that slag.
Metals, alloys, from like partially salvaged things. It's basically that's the amount that you can like kind of like sell to people who do like smelting and stuff like that.
Okay, so
you can think of it as like you know that loot sell to vendor category.
Yeah. So
Sell junk to lender.
Effectively, it's sellable versus usable.
You can use it for anything that require that like you can use it for to actually you can use it in like building construction if you like civil engineering efforts.
Yeah, and probably like minor repairs to. It's basically like free repair stuff. Would that be a fair way of putting it?
Yeah.
To patch onto that.
Instead of it being pure equipment, you could fashion it into other things. It's raw material. It's raw material. Essentially, what I would count it as is if you're gonna use it to construct things, I would basically have it count as half of its value because it's slag versus meant to being used, for things. You could sell it off. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm describing it properly.
It gives an idea.
Yeah. It's not good usable material, but you can make it into usable material by essentially, if something was worth 10,000, you could use 20,000 of this to get the 10,000 item, or you could just sell it.
Which I guess we can use to determine based on what people decide they actually need.
Okay. You said, by the way, next week they're going to be doing a normal raid?
for the week of the week leading into the conference, let's not push their luck and have them.
Okay. Fortunately, they were able to get another thing. So.
Oh, but again, we haven't. All right.
Starbase.
In theory, we hadn't done that week yet, but okay.
Sorry, Starbase. I did it ahead of time. I can just click it.
I'll just write it down then.
Okay. Oh, intact transports or freighters, meaning whole ships.
I assume Starbase parts are basically base construction parts.
Yeah, you could use them to make satellites, and such. Gray Fox.
Also, I know what we really need to start making. One, EMP grenades. I think we have some. What?
You need to start making elementals.
We've been making those when we have them. I think we don't have a lot, though, because we haven't been finding them.
True.
I don't know if we've been making elementals.
Yeah,
that's
what we
the
did with the zero-G trooper armor.
Oh.
We just, again, we only had like 2.
Well, that's why I don't really.
What do you mean by elementals?
Remember the tiny little
power
armored suit that you use the BattleTech too?
No, I didn't play BattleTech.
Oh, shame.
It's powered combat armor. From BattleTech.
Oh, so it's kind of like very similar to like.
Think
Okay.
Doom Guy's power armor before they made Doom Guy bitch.
Except, bigger.
So like a
More cannons.
like a Lancer from a more upscaled Lancer from Anthem, right? Those kind of power suits. Maybe a little bigger.
Kinda.
Like of the similar vein. I know what you mean. Like it's bigger.
It's like a 10-foot tall power armor.
Oh, so it's like the Toa suits. From Bionicle.
Kinda.
But anyways. And the second thing I think we need to make, or I thinking of we can make, something I'm calling a pulse knife. It's kind of based off a Titanfall data knife, except because we're running into a lot of cyborgs, because like, hey, stab. That does nothing. EMP pulse. Yeah, because, yeah, an EMP is not nice, but sometimes you gotta make sure it's stuck inside them.
Okay. Okay, pulse. So you just kind of want to make an ion knife?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, there is an ion charge modification I can use as a thing for that. I need to look it up though. Also, who's going to the Rising Dawn meeting?
I'll go.
I don't know why we shouldn't all go.
Fascinating.
I say their entire shtick is they climb on top of mechs and start cutting cables.
Ah. Okay.
I like the version that's in the Xbox game a little bit more. It looks cooler.
Yeah, well,
Right.
that's the 32nd century hyper future version.
Yeah, that's true. That's when the clan stuff starts showing up. So.
No, that's not even. That's Dark Age. That's the Xbox was Dark Age.
Really, when you're at the Wolf Clan.
Yeah, that's dark. That's part of the Dark Age set.
Oh.
That's way.
That was
that's like 100 years later.
Ah. I mean, to be fair, it's not like 100 years that much in BattleTech.
In the case of Dark Age, it was because Dark Age is when they changed licenses, so all the technology had to change because they didn't have the license to the old shit.
Oh, that's why everything looks newer, like the new BattleTech and everything.
Uh-huh.
I prefer the Dark Age set. Just saying.
It's like a lot of people hated Dark Age because they changed so much. Like you now had mechs that could fly, and it's like no.
And we're not talking about the lambs.
Or laser heat sinks.
I'm sorry, laser heat sinks?
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of stupid stuff came out of that.
Well, stupid stuff, but also a lot of nice stuff too. Can't deny that. Everything has its good and its bad.
I liked the world, not the technology. I was not a fan of the Dark Age technology.
I like the way they updated a lot of the next tools.
Yeah, I definitely was not a fan of the art style. Everything got so spindly.
Oh, like Nightmare Frames?
No, like Pat Labor, Jack Skellington, Iron-Blooded Orphans. They look like mechanized skeletons for a lot of them.
I didn't pay much attention to Iron Blooded Orphans.
I didn't really see that.
Orphans because I did not enjoy it. So.
Wait, is Iron-Blooded Orphans a mech warrior thing?
No, Iron-Blooded Orphans is Gundam.
Yeah, I was about to say,
And a
wait,
terrible
I thought that was
Gundam at that.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, wait a minute, I thought that was Gundam.
That was Gundam at its worst.
I see. It has failed me. Fine.
You were failed for the last time.
But yeah, I'm just gonna be poking the guy with a stick until he's eventually awake.
Oh,
I don't care how long it takes.
Gi-
That's what I'm doing.
Given the time pass, yeah. Yeah. You'll be able to interrogate him and such. Oh, what the hell? I will throw that in there. Okay, I guess what I'm trying to figure out from you, Dimitri, is how much information are you wanting to extract from this guy? What methods are you using?
I want to know what he knows about the Yeppy. And now that he's a person, I don't care if he actually sees me.
Okay.
To put it in perspective, I'm not the person that's really good at questioning, at getting information, but I'm wanting to be there. And I'm just going to keep aggravating the crap out of him by poking him with a stick.
Okay.
Until someone tells me not to.
In that case, then, who are you wanting to interrogate the guy?
I mean, does anyone want to actually ask questions?
No. Sky was our interrogator.
My con is okay. Because I believe that's also persuasion.
No, persuasion is persuasion.
Doggone it.
Con is lying through your teeth.
And then I guess perception is also persuasion, or persuasion is also perception.
Yep.
Well, in that case, I just want answers to what's going on with the Yeppy. no one's going to really have anything important to ask him, then that's all I'd ask.
Let's see. What? Someone I took. Huh? You know what? I think I know Rory how Rory could hypothetically be a good interrogator. Because he loves hyping himself up, right? Or what we kind of guessed from him. He likes talking smart. Talking like he's smart and brilliant and is... No.
When he felt that he was immune to reprisal, he was talking big talk anyway.
Okay.
And in the moment that he was no longer immune, we immediately put him out of his misery.
Yeah. If possible, Rory will play off that, make him feel better by asking kind of mundane technical questions of how the base would work to make him feel superior and slowly start like adding, okay, well, what do you know about the sphere? Stuff, how did you build that place? Were the yappies involved? You know, like kind of sprinkle in like kind of like little nuggets of like, you know, like, yeah. I'm wanting you to talk, but also, what's this one thing?
Okay. Since it sounds like you're doing a soft approach, you can use persuasion for this.
Come on.
Oh, where is this taking place? Is this taking place at Argo?
Hmm.
I mean, where else would we go?
Like we could take him to one of the ruins, honestly, to make him really unsettled. Like, where am I? And also, if he somehow escapes or is sent back, all he can think of is, oh, we're just based out of some ruins. I don't know. Thoughts? Okay. Thoughts, concerns, favorite
All the
recipes
same
for
to
that
me,
plan?
honestly.
Okay. I guess we'll just have him in Argo. I guess that's probably the best choice because secure, at least for the time being. Jeez. Thank you, Paradise. Domo arigato, thank you, Mr. Pipdine.
Concerning the pilot training, when was that started?
As soon as we got them as an ally.
I'm trying to remember how long ago that was.
It's been a little bit.
It has definitely been at least 2 weeks because we've had to do a time thing. I want to say maybe a month.
Okay, and if I remember correctly, you didn't want them at Rogue Squadron levels. You just wanted them at
Competent levels. Yeah.
Competent levels. Okay.
Yeah. We'll work on Rogue Squadron people later.
Oh, I have a 42-day time skip listed. 14 days. The latest time skip was 1 week. Last was 2 weeks. Last was 2 days. Did you meet the? Do you know if you met them before or after the long time skip?
The long time skip?
Yeah, we did like a month at one point.
Yeah.
Was that after Deepwell?
I believe so. Yes. So it was before Deepwell.
Yeah. So we had. So actually, I don't think we talked to them really too much.
We talked to them before we did Deepwell.
Yeah, and after that, they've been very much on their own. Yeah, because that was the big thing. It was go Go here. Go talk to these people while we start coming up with plans for Deep Well. Then we did it.
Okay. Can someone roll me 6d6 minus 5?
Anyone want to claim that, or
After you.
You can do it.
Power die counts.
you want to do that, Eric, or me?
Nah.
Okay, I'll do it.
All
then.
you, buddy.
66 minus 1, you said?
5.
5.
Minus
Minus
five
5, power die counts. Yeah. Judas the priest. Get back your dice. Okay. Well, that's a 5, so just remove that. Ooh. Very nice. $25. That is with the minus 5.
Okay. Got the pilots turned out per week. This is assuming a again a competence skill, which I remember correctly is
5, I think.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pilots.
So, wait, so is it 46, 56, 45, and plus all that?
Yeah, because essentially these people are being given like crash course and what amounts to live exercises.
So that's all. So we need to add all that,
Yeah,
just to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Add the 25 or no?
The 25. You mean what you rolled? No, that was for something else.
Okay. 538 pilots.
I think we have more pilots than we have anything else.
Keep in mind, again, you're dealing with like crash course competency.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Which is why I figured you could theoretically churn them out fairly quickly.
538, you say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making a lot of pilot armor.
No kidding.
I guess you wanted to know about in terms of how long you wanted. What we needed to do, like time stuff. But yeah. Again, I was thinking like 4 or 5D because I know 60 is professional.
Yeah.
And as you can see from these rolls, there were some washouts.
Hmm.
Okay, 25. Okay. Your line of questioning actually does not get him to reveal that much because he seems to be slightly wise of what you're saying. However,
I'm sure we had a handout for Argo Base in here somewhere.
a handout or a map? Because there's a map.
I thought we had something that was tracking the upgrades or something.
Let me check.
I was trying to figure out how many fighters the damn thing could actually support.
Actually don't think there is anything here. Let me make some so we can easily track that. But by the way, you're looking at You're 100 fighter slips, from what I recall when you guys.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
Okay. This is going to be editable by anyone. I'm adding it to the Tindy database. Do you want to put it under equipment and resources, or make it its own thing? Of like bases.
We can make a base folder, I guess.
Yeah, because that way we can put deep well in there as well. Because by the side of it, we're gonna be expanding.
Like, for example, we don't know how many fighters Deepwell or the mountain base could support, do we?
Actually, if I remember right, we actually can get an idea.
I think
Hold
Deepwell
on.
did have a note about. I remember Deepwell didn't have a lot, but
yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Utility systems, pilot bunks, trooper barracks, hangar bay, hangar and vehicle bay, one small capital, 42 starfighters, 55 walkers, and 5 speeder.
okay, so 42 starfighters.
Though I don't know if that's an addition to the small capital, because if so, we could probably fit a lot more in there too. So.
Yeah, I've added Deepwell specifically to the Maquis outposts area that's now on the Tindy database.
And I know we know nothing about the CIS base or the mountain base. So the CIS base had a shit ton of fighters in it, so I can sure be able to put a shit ton of fighters back in it.
Yeah, though the CIS facility was purely set up to store them, not to like combat launch them or anything. You
It's
said
a giant
mountain
warehouse.
Base. When you said the mountain base, I'm thinking Deepwell. You're thinking of a different mountain base?
The one where they had the weird device that tried to sick the Tyranids on us.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that was a tiny. That was
Yeah.
a rather small facility. I don't have an actual thing for that since it is essentially a small cave that now has damaged equipment in it, from what I recall.
So not equipped fighters right now.
No, it was in no way equipped for fighter deployments or anything.
Yeah, that was solely a research center for those
Okay,
particular
so we have more
things.
fighters than we can actually store at any combat facility right now.
Yes, but most of them are. Not a good portion of them are droid fighters.
They still need places where they can be combat launched from.
Yeah.
In terms of your questioning with that role, again, with him being kind of wise as to what you're doing, you'll get
Yes.
you'll get that they do not know, that he does not know how the entire power system works. It seems to defy
Science.
how things function. In terms of how it should function, like the equipment that is being powered, that makes sense. The power source itself does not make sense.
Yay! It's like Andromeda. I don't know why these work. They just do. But when he was dropping hints about the Yappies, was anything brought up through that?
Just that there was a interest in them. But again, since he was kind of wise to your line of questioning, that's about as much as you got. If you want to try a different line of questioning and try to sprinkle in the same kind of thing, you certainly can. If you want to completely change up tactics, you can.
At the current moment, I can't think of anything. Unless anyone has suggestions.
Nope.
Because at the moment, like, I know you're not using the direct method, and I know you're not, like, Jack Bowering, punching him in the face or anything.
Hey, I could if I want to. Ow, my hand.
Ow.
No. Rory is able to fight. He can do elbow smash if he really wants to.
I mean, you don't have to use those methods. I'm just, I'm
No,
just
I
saying,
know.
it's like,
It's gonna be a lot easier once we have the air base.
Yeah.
oh yeah, oh shit, yeah. You'll be able to store like tons of things. You'll be able to store, I think, hundreds of fighters.
So what you're saying is, once we liberate the island, we could probably go back to the air base and build that up. I don't know.
Well, I've distributed fighters around just so we can launch from multiple places if need be. But yeah, the air base is probably going to be our big storage site.
Mm.
Because I figure even though the mountain base is not fully equipped for it, we could probably store a high-day squadron somewhere in the area that could take off if need be.
Mm.
Same with the CIS base. They have so many fighter slips. I'm sure we can, rig it so at least a squadron can take off if they need to.
Yeah. Otherwise, but to answer your question, David, I don't think I have any other ways to approach the question because Rory is somewhat about subtlety. Like, well, actually, you know what? He will just because there seems to be nothing we can lose by it. He will directly ask, like, like essentially, it's like you are on. We don't know what to do with you. I don't know what's going to happen to you after this. Not in like any threatening way, like legitimately. I don't know what's happening to you after this. What do you even know about the yappies and just that kind of like questioning, just upfront,
Okay.
personal and honest, just whatever.
You can make another persuasion roll if you'd like. Since you're not being intimidatory or you're not lying to him to try to pull off a con or anything like that.
Dang it, dice. Get back here.
I think Dimitri is still just like watching from like an observation wall or something.
Eric, you muted.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you going to want to do your own form of questioning at all, or are you just leaving it to Rory for the moment? Also,
I'll leave it to Rory for now, unless he directly tries to ask me anything.
um,
I'm being passive.
also Rory,
Besides poking him with a stick.
considering the sheer amount of time, you can add an additional die just because you have time to work them over.
I'm literally just sitting there being cheeky and poking him with a stick until he answers.
That becomes 20 then.
21.
I would be assisting though. Right. I would be assisting.
Oh, okay. Then you are actually participating then if you're assisting.
Yes, I am participating,
Okay, then.
but I'm being mostly quiet outside of the occasional question.
Then add another die.
Yay! Die. 24.
Ah. Oh, and you rolled a 1.
Ooh.
The best part is we're not even trying to interrogate him.
Well, we are interrogating him, but it's just very direct.
I would say you're interrogating him, but you're not torturing him or anything.
Or sweet talking. We're just like,
Yeah.
yeah, whatever.
Okay, that brings that down by 5 to 12. It'll take a bit of time, but over the course of several days, you are able to pull some information out of this guy. And for that, I will need to pull some terms from. I don't have that file up.
We need the file.
Information. No, not that one. Not that one. Okay. Okay. Wow. You actually. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. I have to take a moment to consider all the information that he actually knows, because at this point, he has effectively rolled a 12 because of that. Because of that power die failure. Okay. I know a number of these yappy were from some far away primitive place, but still had good skills. Um, good, good, good searchers. They could seek out various things. They could learn. I know a number of them were moved moved out of their what is it that it was designated as? Their habitation zone. Specifically, one I could remember, I believe Y734 and Y439. I believe were specifically requested by the DFO.
The DFO? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he said DFO.
Okay.
I take it Crow is not involved in this at all?
No, Crow is very otherwise occupied.
Okay. In that case,
He's
even with
busy building shit.
even with your training, even with your background of DFO, Dimitri, you are not familiar with DFO.
That's weird.
Actually, it was not a part of your Pathfinder training in terms of terminology.
No, by the sound of it, that's pretty much it. So.
Well, no,
Just-
he still has more to say. I was just
Okay.
clarifying that he's using terms that neither of you are familiar with.
Completely fair. I am writing these down. Believe me, I have been typing. Habitation zones Y734 and Y439.
Y439 and Y734. I believe more than that were actually removed from their habitation zone. And I know it was done over time, though I don't know why the DFO itself had a particular interest. I would assume that someone higher up made the request, though at that point you're looking at someone at the highest parts of the FIB at that point. Hell, maybe even D1, though I have no idea what interest D1 would have in the Yappy. I do know that that once they were removed, they were not returned, with the possible exception of one. I don't know whether they were whether they had escaped their transfer or were intentionally transferred back. He'll look at Dimitri since you're actually in the room. There's something about your primitive people that definitely has a interest to someone very high up in the First Order. Now the question is, what secrets do you and your people hold that could be of such an interest? You don't look particularly remarkable to me.
Oh, we just know things, culture. Maybe the First Order isn't all bad when it comes to certain things, but I highly doubt it.
Culture, unless there's some value to your culture, I don't know what why the First Intelligence Bureau or the Director of Future Ops would have any kind of interest in your people, your culture.
What would the Yappy consider? And this is me asking this, David.
Yeah.
What would the Yappy consider the fucking snake thing? Can't remember
Are you talking
the
about,
name off the top of my head.
Are you talking about are you talking about
The
Dark
AI
Strider?
that made the. Yeah, the Dark. Was it Dark Strider?
Yep.
What was the way the Yappy considered Dark Strider? I can't remember off the top of my head. Besides, it was the Yappy were kind of made to serve, and then left alone afterwards to just do their own thing. That's what I remember of Dark Strider.
Trish, you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
I believe the Dark Strider book is right outside on the chest.
Well, one of them is. I don't know if it's the one you need. I think that's the Outback one.
Okay.
Wait, you mean snake people? You mean like the ones that like colonize the stars, like all the way back?
No, I'm asking this as Eric.
That's the Cathal Rift one.
That's just
No, that's what I that's what I
Cathal
mean.
Rift
Like,
does have Cathal itself.
like, are we talking about the
Yeah,
people
which
that
is
made the
what because
Starforge?
that should have
No.
the Yappy and stuff in it.
That's not Dark Strider. Is not that. Dark Strider is this weird AI centipede hybrid, organic hybrid thing.
I'd say Dark Strider is a giant mechanical centipede thing. It has nothing to do with the Star Dragons.
Different things.
Good question. Oh, ha! Ah, this one has a Katoth in it.
That's what I was thinking. That's not because it's not. You want Endgame is the one you're thinking.
Endgame is probably what. Okay, because I was like the Rift. Yeah, you're in the Rift for Endgame.
The book you want is called Endgame.
Because with what you're asking, it's something that you would know, and I have to be accurate about it.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to think of what exactly was it.
Son of a crap.
So the answer is, depending on my clan, it was either loyalty or hatred, leading to wars within the race. Because we are a warrior guardian servant race.
Yeah. Some of these tribes showed loyalty to their creator, while others showed outright hatred.
So
I'm trying
by
to
that
figure
nature,
out
it seems
if,
like
if
I would
they,
know what it is.
They're superstitious. Then okay, here's a question because this would inform your viewpoint. Were you loyal to Darkstrider or were you against Darkstrider?
I don't want to roll flip a coin because I never had to think about that before.
Too bad. You're giving yourself backstory now.
Well, I never thought that came up because I forgot about it for years ago. So, I'll say hatred.
Hatred. Okay. In which case, the Dark Strider is an oppressive god, an oppressive living god.
Yeah, I'm okay with saying that.
Yeah, who
Just an oppressive god
yeah,
that is a living thing.
yeah, the living god re, resides uh, in its domain and has legions of defenses that has thwarted any attempt to kill it, which again just kind of enforces the fact that it's a god; it can't be killed. But we try anyway.
Okay. Then yeah, I would just simply state it's an oppressive living god that is there. So inherently, it's thing that's there that would be theoretically powerful for the First Order if they could somehow defeat it or capture it, which I highly doubt.
Gods.
But stranger things have happened.
So you have knowledge of some powerful being. Then, if that were the case, then I imagine that information would have already been pulled from your people. No, there has to be something more. Recessed memories, perhaps. Though. Can you make me a knowledge roll, Dimitri?
Okay. 14.
14. Okay. Again, remember I mentioned this guy was kind of familiar?
Yeah.
With a bit of a twinge of pain, you do. Excuse me. You do remember this person in particular. You have a recollection of being restrained, and this person right here, asking you questions, though you don't remember the exact details of the questions being asked, but you do recall that the nature of the questions. It was questions concerning your excuse me questions concerning your past, your more than that, your how you came to be. And you're remembering sounds of what you would now recognize as various high technology. By high technology, I mean, galactic standard technology.
Yeah. I don't think I'd mention that to him.
Okay.
But since he is a prisoner, I ain't concerned about him. I would tell him what I really am. Just to see what kind of reaction I get out of him.
What do you mean by who you really are? I mean just that you're a Yappy, or you're specifically Dimitri?
Specifically Dimitri.
Yeah, because by the sound of it, he had taken off his helmet to show that he's a Yappy.
are you giving your Yappy number as well, or just your name?
I'm giving just my name for now.
Okay.
Because he's intelligent. I'm gonna make him think for it.
There we go. That's the guy's designation. Oh. They had better around a bit, so I will give him another roll. Where is it that I know you from?
Well, you questioned Yappy before, so that might help you.
I was peripherally associated with projects that with logistics rather that dealt with the Yappy as you were a newly encountered species. No, I've seen you before.
You're right.
He seems preoccupied right now, like he's trying to recall when he saw you.
I happen to be a Yappy that went missing in a mysterious accident. No, nothing. Damn.
No, I don't recall any mysterious accident with.
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Could. Do either of you have any kind of painkillers? I think all this question is giving me a headache.
No, you're trying to remember something from very long ago. I had that same headache.
What kind of trick is this?
Let me put it this way, you questioned me yourself.
That's right, I did. He looks a little perplexed. It was at the Fib Mobile Command, but I wouldn't have any reason to go there. Do you guys have him restrained or anything, or is he like free roaming?
I would think restrained,
Okay.
like sitting on a chair.
Well, like, I wouldn't say like tightly restrained, but he's restrained in the sense that he knows he can't move, but not enough to hurt him.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you like had him in a cell, or if he was like tied on like a thing attached to a wall or something.
Hey,
I mean, he has a cell,
yeah,
and
but
we're gonna talk to him when he's in the cell.
we also know the FO. We know that's them cyanide tablets.
Damn, I wasn't even gonna go that far.
Where did you come from? I remember
Where did you
asking you
go?
that.
Where did you come from, Yeppy-Eye Joe?
Thank you, Greg. I wanted to do it, but I just couldn't convince myself.
Right. What does the AWR division want with you? And what? He seems to be getting a little concerned now.
Yes. Why do they want me?
No, my concern is why was there questioning you?
Shouldn't you have a bigger concern? Why you don't remember these things without actually me prompting you to?
Something was taken as well. What?
Your dignity, perhaps?
No, not from me, you fool. No, you were being monitored. It was more than just a verification process. It was. You weren't understanding the questions. He'll make a few grunts of pain and pass out.
Ah, he knows a lot more about my history than even I do. That's kind of concerning.
Rory will think a moment, and I really wish Sky was here, because actually, we have a few like medical staff and all that. I imagine we had one like watching procedure, making sure things were on the up and up. Rory will ask them, was there anything like chemically going on or anything like that wrong with him? Like, I don't know if we have scanners of that type, but someone like him, like, it seemed like he had, I don't know if brain aneurysm is the right word, but it looked like he just passed out from trying to remember something.
We did all the basic checks. We removed any kind of self-termination stuff. We didn't do any like advanced medical scans or anything. He doesn't have any tracers on him.
It's probably tied to the same thing that they tried to do to the Imperial Army before they decided to get rid of the Imperial Army, which was brainwash them and condition them.
We would have to ask the Badger. Because
Yeah.
this kind of seems like brainwashing, but it doesn't seem like when you talk to the army troopers when they were going through it or anything like that. This one's like,
This is forcing you to forget things and making it painful to recall.
yeah, it's like a memory block. Like literally making it impossible for him to just remember anything that if he does, it's just, well, that's something.
Well, apparently we have someone more valuable than we think we did, who was conveniently forced to forget it all.
Well, either way, you get to find out stuff about your people and you, and we also get to find out about some other FO branches and what they're doing and what they're capable of. So yeah, that was our fun thing.
Okay. Just so you're aware, as I presume, Rory would like cross-reference his notes with the database and stuff like that.
Mhm.
He mentioned AWR. AWR is you could say a holdover branch that the FO took with them when, because they were originally Empire and they became the FO. AWR is the Advanced Weapons Research Division.
Ah. That's all. This was actually very enlightening. This at least gets us poking in certain directions. Like, yeah, it leaves us with more questions, but huh. So yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, his knowledge rolls were so crappy that I'm like, I can't. It's like he can't quite remember useful shit at the moment.
Hey, it sells the point even more of like that I don't know if it's whether it's him not being able to remember it or if he's being blocked. It could be it sells it even more because he's very smart. Because it's like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yep.
The fact that I'm dealing with it to a lesser extent should answer the question. I just have to phrase my questions to David in a way that I have to be forced to make rolls to get answers. And I'm not sure how to do that yet. That's also something that will be more time consuming than what we could have started
Yep.
a while ago.
By the way, just so you're aware, the Y439 and Y734 designations have popped up in handouts before.
Well, I'm going to be going through the handouts.
As I'm not saying it's going to be a significant amount of information, I'm just saying those weren't random numbers that I pulled out. Okay, I realize it's approaching 10:30, but I can at least begin the general approach to the Rising Dawn. And I believe everyone wanted to go to that one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, as was mentioned, they have a... It's been forever since we've been to this map.
Yeah, you kind of hid it away from us, man.
Yeah. What do I want to use for them? I will use... No, I can't use orange. What is it? Salmon? I'll use salmon.
You need salmon.
Whatever. French. No, I changed.
Parlez-vous français? Bonjour.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This is when we went and fought the fucking squid droid thing. That's where the Yappies numbers come up. I remember this, and I feel like it should... never mind. Focus on what we're doing now.
Okay.
But I remember. I remember.
Remember the yappy September.
There we go.
Fuck, that was a while ago too.
Okay. So we're doing a meeting. It looks like a mildly fortified, um, largely unused, like as an abandoned area on the outskirts of Cole. I mean, because it looks like the area has pretty much been used up, so the FO like pulled back to concentrate on other things. There we go. It is a small group of buildings surrounded by a wall and a gate. The gate appears to be a heavily damaged blast door. Meaning, like, there are literally holes in the blast door that you can look through, but not enough for anyone, not even one of Dimitri's size, to squeeze through.
So holes from cannon fire.
It looks
Got
like
it.
it looks like old damage. The walls themselves look like they used to be shield walls, meaning that they were walls that literally had shield generators built into them. But you can tell by the damage to the walls that that technology has been completely fragged and destroyed with time. So this is a looks like it used to be a area where people held out at when the occupation was first occurring, but had since been abandoned and apparently deemed useless by the First Order occupation. As you have made contact, excuse me, as you have made contact with. Oh, do you have Quinlan with you?
Figure he'd be around.
Okay. Then I should have everyone on that map. Okay. As prior contact was made, there'll be someone speaking through the hole that identifies themselves as Los Calan, which will allow you entry once you identify yourself. There's a grating noise as the blast doors like partially iris and contract to the sides. Some of the holes line up, so even when the material retracts into other sections, you can still see through it. Fortunately, not as bad off as that station, though, because you're on a planet.
Yeah. I feel slightly better.
Entering the compound, for lack of a better term. There are multiple buildings, and Los Calan just points towards actually the first building, which at a glance looks like it used to be a small bar, perhaps. The projectors for the signs aren't really working right now, but you do see the slight illumination of what looks like is trying to be a fancy goblet that is kind of flickering due to it being of ill repair. While that is of ill repair, though, there are trees about which do look rather vibrant, so it looks like that there has been some like gardening here to make it look a bit better. But as you approach, you will hear a rather loud voice irritatedly call out, I don't recall asking for your opinion, We need to solidify whatever agreements that we can come upon, so we can dethrone. You can hear the air quotes. There we go. So we can dethrone Lasley and get everything back on track.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh, and it's one of the
It's
Prior
the
people.
yes. It's the one that that Crow had interrogated, or that we had interrogated earlier, and that fought Crow.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
You'll hear a somewhat derisive voice. Like, is action all you can think of? We need things in its proper place first. And things being in its proper place includes discussion with these fine stand-up people.
I'm just gonna look at the Mando quietly. Do you want? I mean, what? When do you want to interrupt their bickering?
I figured might as well let them finish, see where they're going with this.
Fair enough.
Never stop the enemy when they're making a mistake.
Exactly. He learns.
Cool. Well, we can sit here for a bit. By me.
I'm glad I have my helmet.
I have my helmet, but I'm not wearing it yet. Right now.
I'm wearing it.
Now, if you are calmer, and you'll hear the sound of a fish slamming down, and then a loud grumble of "I'll be calm when we actually do something." I don't know why I agreed to. There'll be a more refined voice. I take it your tokens are like where they are at the
Roughly,
moment.
yeah.
There'll be a more refined voice that's coming closer in terms of distance, but still behind a wall, so you can't really see the person. Now, Scaff, no need to be so rude. The fact of the matter is, if we're going to reclaim Koal, it needs to be done in the proper way, and rid the city of Teldarin's particular kind of oppressive influence. I hesitate to admit, but I do see in retrospect that the forcefulness of which I applied pressure to the people did result and ultimately the circumstances to have this coup even occur in the first place. But I do see the value in the willful, like, Miss Toll and Narano over here. I do see the need to have such kind of personalities not be so leashed as they once were. The other voice will be okay. I do understand your usefulness. Let's just not get too complacent. We've only had so much success thus far. I just want to hedge our bets, even if it does mean making these kinds of alliances. But I do trust your judgment, Jiren. There'll be another voice with none of you recognize. Well, I noticed that in your proclamation of willful people, I wasn't mentioned. I guess I don't really count then in your eyes, do I? You'll hear the less refined voice speak up again. You're less willful and more of a soldier. I count you as a more competent asset. That being said, we do have resources in place to assist this rising dawn of yours. To at the very least destabilize Taldarin's forces. The real question is, what can the collective resources bring to bear? We need to do more than destabilize. The more refined voice will pipe in. Shoot, one second. I need to get the correct name.
This would totally be a good time to go in there, Commander.
Why the hell am I forgetting his name? Oh my god, he's the fucking Kingpin.
Shadra
It's Shadra but I just call him the Penguin.
These Scaff, these so far the most reasonable people. Recall what happened with the negotiations we were having with Shadra. He would be a far more disruptive element if we had worked with him. On top of that, I know someone who will attempt to take advantage of the situation when I see them. And he was certainly one. The voice which all of you recognize as Zesha will pipe up, and just from where you are, you can see that she just takes a drink. Well, for what it's worth, I know I can get Kane on Kane on my side if anything for concern for our dear atop the throne family member. And he can then rally reign over. I think Leslie already has Zeri under her thumb. Personally, I despise this infighting, but I mean, sometimes you just need to punch family in the face to have them understand things.
Rory will kind of quietly growl at them. I bet she does.
If we had time, I believe Kane could pull some resources from the mainland. As last I checked, Mr. Price here, the Rayor were still, and she'll raise her arms to the side in a kind of phony, arrogant stance. The Great Rayor were still allowed within your borders, even under Teldarin's rule, provided he can find use of us. There are more actionable Rayor like myself out there that I'm sure could be brought over with Kane's assistance. I'm afraid I've made a few too many bloody noses myself to have many come over on my say-so. The more blunt voice, shall we say, will speak up and say, "No, they'd just be more wild cards." Well, you hear, you'll hear Price here not so much say something, but it sounds like he makes a gesture, and then speaks up. Well, they are admittedly, as my friend here has claimed, wild cards. You have at least agreed to assist us on your own terms, and so I will at least consider it, provided you give me the names of who you're planning on having enter my city. A voice behind the bar will speak up. Well, it's not your city yet. And honestly, I'm not sure if it should be again. But I do believe we have guests to arrive that'll be a bit more, quite frankly, reputable than yourselves.
Oh god, we're the reputable ones.
I guess we should step in now.
Yeah, Rory, before we go in, Rory will kind of shrug and nod and say, "Well, look at it this way. You have a governor who already failed doing a coup, and you have other unknown players, but most importantly, you have the Rayor there. Rayor are always looking for advantage."
And right now we have all the cards that you can see. We've destroyed black sites, raided bases.
They don't even know about the black sites.
Well, they probably don't, but giant explosions in the horizon would say that we've been busy.
So, how do we wish to proceed? You first, Crow? You first, man. Crow?
Might as well just walk in and say hi, yeah.
More of procession order, like you first, or...
Sure, I don't... There's not really a ranking structure here that we have to show off, so...
Oh, yeah.
I know you're the one with the Mandalorian helmet.
Well, like, impressiveness and such.
I mean, having the man to walk in all extravagant like with his new cloak and his repaired armor making it shiny.
Well, actually, it's
You wax
more
the
of like,
helmet.
Crow can definitely tell what Rory is smiling at her helmet. Well, about grand entrances and such. Always have to make a show.
Yeah, it's like the giant hole for a person, then a door, then a statue.
So you guys
Because I am 99% certain that came up in an AAR.
But yes.
Okay, so you guys are actually
Yeah.
entering the area. Okay. I will show the people who are visibly here, and at that point, then with your grand entrance, I will call it. Here are the people that are visible. Around the corner is this guy.
Governor Pricier.
Yep.
I'm surprised he doesn't have Bestie with him.
You probably didn't have what?
Lieutenant Bestie or whatever.
Well, in the adjacent chair is this guy.
Oh, that's Bestie!
Yep. Though the blade is in a sheath right now.
Okay, I guess Bestie is here.
And that's the person who was all like the assets.
Of course.
Which I thought was a clue considering what he knew of his background.
Yeah.
I
I just didn't want to say it yet because I didn't remember what his pog looked like. I just remember that him and Bestie were targets by Taldarin. And they were also targeting Taldarin. And we basically had Operation Save Bestie.
your friendly, neighborly Rayor.
Zaysha.
And members who you can presume are a part of the Rising Dawn. This person. This person. And a Easter egg that only one of you will get.
But side of it, that is Triss.
That's my main
I remember
sense.
she was a thing. I don't remember what she was from.
Tiny Snowfall, the exiled Haven.
Ah, okay.
Oh, the exiled Haven? What?
The person who was our point of contact for getting Hapes into the Zorn Confederation.
Oh!
I remember this conversation.
Jeez.
Some stupid shit happened with that.
No, the other I tell you, the
Oh, the
one on the Far Star.
Okay, the Far Star one.
The one on the Far Star.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind then.
Yeah, it's the exiled pirate Haven.
Okay.
Either
So
way,
it's not the one tied to the ridiculous story involving the Hapes cluster. Got it.
No.
either way, by the sound of it, she's Haven. Oh, crap. So, yeah, that's fun.
Cool.
And does she know this is the person who let you in? Now, you have not seen Eagle, though knowing Eagle, he could
He's
still
around.
entirely be here.
He's totally around because he's getting paid by Governor Bestie.
By Pricier.
Okay, and with that, next time we will have the meeting, figure out ultimately how long the time pass is going to be, and figure out plans and such.
This has just gotten a lot more interesting. Not that it already hasn't been, but this is like, oh, this is fun.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Oh, quietly in his head, Rory's like, oh, is this what the Empire felt like when they saw their AR? To know how it split, is this how they felt? Somewhat empowering and also feeling a little bit of pity, but also not.
I still can't get over the fact that they consider us more reputable. Well,
That is true.
then again, if you consider our records, we destroyed prisons to allow people who were being tortured and brainwashed out. We attacked only military targets
Mhm.
and caused no civilian deaths. And when the island was about to get destroyed, we saved it from Agent Bestie. In its sheer amount of stupidity.
Starfell, you dumb bastard. That is his name, right?
Yeah.
Starfell?
Fallstar is his name.
Oh, Fallstar.
Yep, Scath Fallstar. I'm probably sure he's been using his first name, but that's because, bestie.
He is forever Agent Bestie.
I know there at least two other ones are named Arano and maybe Jiren, but we will see.
Jiren is Pricer's first name.
Huh.
Governor Jiren Pricer. It's like, due to their relationship, they're not necessarily using their last names.
Hmm.
And depending on how this goes, these people may or may not, I guess, be invited to the grand war meeting.
Yeah.
Don't know if they're gonna be invited to the Grand War meeting, but they're certainly gonna be like, yeah, because we don't know if people want to shoot you or not.
My hope is to invite them.
Yep. Yeah, because I don't know. I know it was a bit of information, but I know I dropped like the possibilities for like if you guys wanted to wait for more time and see if you can get mainland stuff. If you wanted to not do that, because who knows if you can trust it. I know from as you mentioned there's a little bit of a definitely a bit of a fracture in the local family.
Oh no! Whatever will we do? Oh no! A family that is that's family symbol is a snake surrounding coin in the world that betrays each other. Impossible.
I like how the only good thing that came from that family is you specifically. The rest of it are just conniving bastards that want to just have power.
There used to be a more quote unquote normal side, but they all got killed.
Yeah, I think the closest to that group has been, I think it was Kane. That was like the most moderate of
Wasn't
the
the
group
guy
that
who
came
fell
over.
into the sewers with us?
Yes.
Yeah, he's also the
Yeah.
one that was hesitant about removing a couple of the businesses to turn them into workforces because he was concerned about
Morale and
citywide
stuff.
morale.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason all the rest of them are horrible because it's like there was a camp that they either got killed or they ran. So there could be other Rayor out there like Rory, but I know his mom might still be out there, but otherwise don't know. Every other one is basically, the Merchant of Venice, the you ever read that or know about that?
I know about it, yeah.
You know the quote unquote antagonistic merchant. Basically, that's Rory's family. They're very conniving. They go by the book, but it's like advantage. Coin makes the world go round.
Cool.
Okay.
I've written
Any general questions? There's certainly been comments.
I mean, can I try to make a knowledge roll since I do know the serial numbers that were mentioned for the 3 missing and recaptured Yappy?
Um.
Because I remember it.
Yeah.
The moment you mentioned that, it came up before. I was like, wait a second. The only time that Yappy's been involved is when we went to fight the fucking tentacle squid thing that I almost killed myself because I thought acid wasn't really acid or that bad.
Yeah, it's like you missed the description I had of it like melting Durasteel. You like must have missed that part.
Yep. Wasn't there for that. Missed that one entirely. Hey, it had me remember it at least.
Yeah, I think being submerged in acid is kind of memorable.
Hey, now it didn't kill me. I didn't black out. I just walked through it. It is like, fuck, this hurts too much. Now I'm gonna pass out. Say screw it. I'm gonna just lay down here.
But in terms of the module, you can make one, and I can look at it here, and I can get some information for next time.
Cool.
Yep. Greg, I've been enjoying your speculative insight as to what could be going on with the memory stuff.
You're welcome, because I do enjoy, like, wait a minute, because that is at least one of the few good things that comes with my overthinking brain of, oh, well, what if it takes one small little detail, it's like, wait a minute. I must go back to the scrolls, quickly!
Yeah, I also enjoyed the Terror Trooper fight. If anything, now I have a new voice to my repertoire when it doesn't wreck my throat.
Yes. I just want to say, no matter how much I enjoyed that, at the same time, it's just like, this freak of nature just needs to die.
Whenever he moved, I kept having Voldo in my head.
Yeah.
It's like, I need like creepy ballet dancer. Let's see. Also, I enjoyed that 53 on about to call you the wrong character name. The man who's freaking blaster. And you practically danced around those Death Troopers.
Yeah, it seemed like the Death Troopers in this case, I think mostly just because Roll20 was being mean to you for most of it. With the Death Troopers in particular, kind of just bent over backwards and died.
I don't know if I go that far, but
Now, what bent over and died was that Storm Commando.
they certainly didn't give their best show.
Yeah. Well, part of the issue is I really have to make up stuff for them because part of their ability set is incredibly vague.
Yeah.
And I can't just give them things because I have to keep in mind, like for example, like I had to keep in mind, okay, this is what the Gemini do, for instance, so I can't have the Death Troopers go into that territory.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already introduced this, so I can't necessarily have them go into that territory either, unless I want to have that other thing be more widespread.
Well, the thing you think of is that the Death Troopers are more highly trained Stormtroopers who don't care if they die.
Well, and their stats reflect that, because they have a base of 7 dice in a number of their skills, which for a generic NPC stat block is rather high. And that's before things like the Infitos gets factored in. But the Invitas is conditionally a factor only. So, and I do generally give them like the ability to command, each other. It's just part of it's roll 20, rolling meh for me. Another part of it is I want to like define their abilities a bit more, but without encroaching or other territories that I either have done or lessen the impact of things that will come later.
I think an easy way to do that, because it's just the way they're trained, is to go into more of the higher stats while you're taking more advantage of the command stuff that they can do.
Well, one, they don't do command, and two, they're highly trained is already reflected in their dice. It's the other vague enhancements that they're not.
Yeah, because they are straight up like some kind of vague cybernetic enhancements.
And possibly some kind of genetic engineering. They're incredibly vague. They're better.
Oh, it's that stupid level of vague.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
That's like, because they have higher skill dice. They are better in that regard.
yeah, like if you put a
The only thing I
stormtrooper
think
next to
of
one of
is-
these guys will outperform.
I mean, the only thing at that point is more use of command for the Death Troopers.
But except they don't seem to use command. That's
It's like I know, like I occasionally use command because I'm like, they're like highly trained, like almost like spec op teams.
yeah.
Which is why I think they could command their own particular teams, but not like that team over there.
That's the kind of thing I was thinking of, is having them where they can command each other, but that's it. But at the same time, as you said, they inherently have more dice than me in anything besides search. Just saying. And brawling.
Yeah. Well, like what surprised
So-
me, like in the fight with Crow, they were actually able to like defend for one round. Oh, hey, there's a thunderstorm today in terms of game day.
Oh man,
Oh,
that
oh,
would
you
ruin
mean-
our sulking outside just listening to them bicker.
Well, it was only for like 4 hours, so depending on when this meeting was.
Hey, no. This adds to the drama. The storm is brewing, and we come.
It's like clash. Maquis walk in.
Yes, like thunder roll. Door opens.
That'd be the only time, like the storm breaks as soon as we go to open the door.
Hello
So a
there.
giant crack of lightning.
So I'm just chuckling because I don't tell my timetable to stop once an event has already occurred. So the land battleship is 1,114% complete.
Praise the Messiah.
I mean, I feel like for every 100%, we should get a new land battleship.
I did ask them to build more. I don't know if they did, but I did ask.
Cool, we have 10 of them. Let's go. You can't argue with that logic, David.
I feel like those things would be essential for the mainland.
Yeah, because man, the mainland is gonna be like here. You guys have had like a lot of direct control over your forces. Once you hit the mainland, I think you guys will have to like send them off with mobile command bases. Because the mainland is huge.
Yep. Yeah, believe me, that's when once we start getting proper facilities, hypothetically, that's when Rory has put in a few ideas into mind, such as the underwater aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
Also, Eric, I'm sending that because thinking about huge land raiders and mech warriors, and that's all I can think of for song-wise.
Yes, Titanicus. Yes.
Guns and bolts and ancient lore.
He says Titanicus. I think the Tuatha from Full Metal Panic.
Okay.
No, it's just a song about 40k Titans, because screw you, screw your cover, screw just that. Actually, you know how bullets can have a name,
Yeah.
like it have a name on them. Titans are deer grid coordinates.
Titans are a force, a planet killing / conquering force.
Everybody's gangster till the church starts moving.
Yes,
But
there
yeah.
are very few of those around still, since it seems they lost the FTCs to make them. But yeah, Emperor class Titans are literally giant walking death machines that are so large that they built a cathedral on top of it for shits and giggles.
Yeah. But yeah, this was fun. Thank you, David. This was very fun.
You're welcome. I am glad you enjoyed it.
Also, not gonna lie, part of me is concerned that if I make this knowledge roll, I will just dig us down a rabbit hole of the Farsighter side of things when we don't need to be going that way yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man. We've had teases of my Rayor stuff. I don't see why you couldn't do yours. We can go down Crow stuff as well. I like when
I want to
characters
see
have things to
Mandalorian
go
stuff
down.
come up.
I do have plans for the Mando.
Well, I can tell you this much: you're gonna have fun, David, because with 2 dice, I've rolled 4 6s so far,
Nice.
and it ends with a 5. So I'll just send it to you in Skype, and you can figure it out for later.
Okay, thank you. Because yeah, it's like while the pacing may have been rather iffy for this, which I do take some blame into at least I can provide long form storytelling.
Stick with your strengths, man. Sometimes I have it be.
But yes, Dimitri remembers all with a 29. I'm just glad now that the stats have been finalized for his Escar armor that I won't die horribly almost immediately.
Not yet. Yeah, I shall catch you all later.
Yeah,
Have a good
log
night.
off too. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.